Welcome to Shadow Empress Tarot. I am a messenger of the Most High, with the power to travel through the shadow realms. I am here to guide you through spiritual warfare so you can achieve your soul's desires. What you need to know is God is my guide, truth is my religion, and my channel is intense shadow work. So if you are mentally or emotionally unstable, you've been warned. What's up, Shadow Gang? We back up in this thing. Before I get started, I'd like to thank you guys for all your support, your likes, your shares, your donations, your subscribes. I really appreciate you. And also your patience, especially for this reading. It's a part 2. So if you didn't see the first reading, it's the last one that posted for the collective. And shit, you might resonate just on the second half, but if you resonate with the second half, you're gonna resonate with the first half, even if, you know what I mean, that person was a long time ago. Spirit wants to warn us about these damn demons. This reading was sitting on my table for a good 3 months. And even before I sat down to do this, it took me about 4 hours in order, just do it, finish it. With that being said, let's get started. Because it's a lot. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up on my face. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. And literally, what this long ass reading is about is to help you discern this person, these people, whoever come, these are the type of people that higher vibrational people meet throughout their lifetime, and their only purpose is to stop you. Spirit wants you to be able to identify these people so you can make the proper choices and leave them behind. This is the end times. You can't have demons sucking on your energy for real. But let me get into it. Buckle up. The last reading, we ended with these people want to harvest your energy. They want what you have. And this is not just about you. This is the nature of this person, these people who you have encountered like this. They crazy as hell. They don't think right, and they don't do right. But see, this is not just about harvesting your energy, like the materials that you have, literally having people that don't care about you, that lie to you, and you're doing the opposite, being truthful to them and giving to them. That is a harvest of energy. Literally, you're giving this person your life force and you're not getting anything back. You need your life force to create here and to survive in this reality. These people make it hard. Coming after the Ten of Cups, they'll tell you anything to harvest your energy. They'll tell you they're going to give you the Ten of Cups. And this is not just in relationships. Friendships do this. You family. Friendships, groups, family. They'll all lie if they want something from you. This person, this crazy ass person that we spoke about in the previous reading, they lied to you. They told you you were family. They told you that you were going to have a family. All lies. What kind of Ten of Cups is this? The darkness around this house is a representation of the lies, of the deceit, of the ulterior motives. The whole reason why this person approached you or continued a relationship with you of any kind. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get a contrast to this Ten of Cups. This is the real energy of the Ten of Cups. This is what this person who wants to harvest your energy want what you have. This is what they promise you, but this is always what you get. A promise of something that'll never be. This person, these type of people will have you lingering in this illusion of that what they promise is gonna be made manifest while they're draining your ass dry. Coming after the Ten of Cups is the Six of Pentacles. They have you, these people are so good at what they do. They are so good at what they do, they'll have you in an illusion of happiness, in the illusion of family, in the illusion of unity, just for you to exchange energy with them. And you're exchanging energy with them because you are in this idea that you're building together, that both of you are doing the work. And that is not the case. It's an illusion. And remember, the Ten of Cups is happiness and all that on the upside, on the higher vibrational side. But the Ten of Cups on a lower side, no, the higher you get, the deeper the illusions. We got the Seven of Cups, right? We say confusion and illusion. On the lower end, the 8, the 9, the 10, like the higher on the lower ends, the higher the cups go, the deeper the illusion. This person had you in deep. And a deep illusion of security with this house. The six of Pentacles to the 8. The 8 of Pentacles to the 8 of Swords. Excuse me. Here we go. They'll have you trapped in this. This person had you trapped in this. The 6 sideways to the 8 to the Swords to the Lovers. Had you trapped mentally in the idea of love and the equal give and take. And this don't have to be an actual lover. Honestly, I've had many friends pass my path that did this. They wasn't no friend. They was just jealous hoes. Like, for real. Y'all, I probably been godmother to like 3 sets of kids. And what is that? Oh, you're the godmother. You know, I love you so much. You're my bestest friend, bitch. These bitches was telling me I'm their godmother and everything because I'm generous and all that type of stuff. And literally, while I'm being the godmother, they really just hate me for real because first of all, like, yeah, I'm giving to them, but the fact that I can give like that, the fact that I'm willing, that that'll make them hate me. You know what I mean? And people like this will see what you have to give. They want it and they'll hate you at the same time because of that light that they're drinking on. It's like the light that they're drinking on irritates their demons, but they also need it and want it. These people are hella confused inside, but they're not confused about what they want. And that's whatever they can get. Because people like this, your light, your love is stupidity to them. It's a robbery. You're what we call in slang in the U.S., a lick. This person had you really trapped because they talked a good game. The 8 of Swords, the Lovers, and this is all swords. This is all air because the Lovers is Gemini. The way that this person thinks. Eight of Swords, the Lovers, to the Knight, the King of Swords. Yeah, this person talked a good game about this. I just heard the power of the tongue. This is, even though this is extreme emotional manipulation. And this person put a lot of mental energy into that emotional manipulation. A lot. At the 10 of Cups, the illusion was thick. The illusion was real thick. And with this harvest, with this being the moon, and hidden well for quite some time. All of this person planned. Because before the 10 of Cups, we started this reading on part 1 with the 3 of Swords. This was a plan. All a plan to rob you. From the beginning, this person knew they were going to rob you. Take from you. Through promises. Real estate, wealth, investment, mega projects. There's a couple of types of people that are flashing through my mind as I hold this card. These are people, and people like this, they don't necessarily have to be broke people. There are some people that have their own, but they also want what you have so they can have even more. These are like hobosexuals. Do you know there are men out here that will get women pregnant just to extend their living situation until they find another female? That's why a lot of men out here they got a lot of kids. These raggedy ass dudes. Because they like this. They know you getting tired of their ass. They've been caught cheating like 2-3 times. So they be like, oh, let me get her pregnant. That give me another year till I find another bitch. Like it's real out here. And real estate for me is not just a house. It's not just things. Every time I see that in the cards, it's also your vessel. People like this, when you're giving out your love energy, everything is energy. Even if it's physical, your actual energy from inside of you manifested that. So when I see this real estate, this is not just, oh, okay, this person is going to buy me a car. I'm going to have a place to stay. It's the energy that you generate within yourself that brings these things. These people will drain your energy for the pentacles, and they'll drain your emotional energy by doing nasty ass shit. And how they do it is you think that they love you while they're doing nasty things. Oh, we're just having a little setback. That right there is an energy leak. And these people be drinking your energy. Homeless, failure, castaway, poor, and then you're ending up, when they're all done robbing you, then you feel like them in the inside. That's that energy swap. That's that energy siphoning. It don't have to be done by magic. There's people out here, just for example, that had kids by somebody and they never felt the same. That's because that person got your energy in their body. We got to be mindful who we are around and who we give our energy to for real. That person got all your drained, all your energy. It's in their body, and they weren't giving an actual exchange. So that's why you feel like that, because it was just a take. These people be having you feel like nothing, like you're a castaway, like you're a failure, like you don't have enough because you've given it away. Spirit is here to say, this is the time to protest people like this. Protest, inadequacy, sue, attention, because they don't match your energy. They are inadequate. They, like, if a person is not in balance with you, they are inadequate. This is like going to a restaurant and buying a family meal, and you get in a 2-piece chicken meal. Like, wait, this is a family meal. I got a whole family to feed, and this person only, they only giving you 2 pieces of chicken. What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that? Why waste your time? Why give your money to a family meal that only has 2 pieces of fucking chicken in it for real? What are we doing here? Spirit wants us all to be wise and use our discernment. This person who is crazy and really planned on coming after you and having you an illusion while they took everything from you was your lesson to never do it again. And if you learn that lesson, as soon as people like this that talk a good game come your way, you're gonna get ghost quickly. Spirit says, protest these people. Don't hesitate. Don't even think twice about it. Decision, confusion, worry. There's nothing to be confused about. There's nothing to worry about. Because you know that what this person is doing to you is a strategy. And strategy is under the King of Swords and robbery. Yeah. This is a scammer. A love scammer. Love scammers will scam in all of their relationships. They'll scam their mama. They'll scam their sister. They'll scam their friends. A love scammer is a love scammer. If you are labeled a love scammer, please believe you're not just scamming the opposite sex or the same sex, whatever you do. These people are love scammers. They use love to fuck you up. They weaponize love. They weaponize the power of the tongue, and they lie. They lie so well that it opens to the door to steal whatever they want. Look at this. The King of Swords, robbery, and real estate. That should be so good. It have you opening the door to your house like, yeah, what's mine is yours. Hey, these people be demons. That's why. Strategy. It's all a strategy. Planning, prediction, mind reading. Yeah, these people have cultivated this type of thing since a lot of these people who got demons on them and be using people, they've cultivated this strategy from early. They can sense temperance energy. Really, truly balanced, kind people. And as soon as they sense this, because they got entity attachments and demonic possessions, they start planning. Like, oh, here's one of those. And what's so crazy, what I'm seeing right now, is like the person's mind be like, oh, here was one of those. But in the background, they don't even see the demon. They don't even know why. They go into full drive once they get a whiff of it. They get a whiff of that temperance energy. They be like, let's go. Let's go. This is, look, above this is robbery. They talking to you because they can see that you temperance. Like, oh, hell yeah, I can get shit from this one. And it's the strategy. And above these two is that Six of Pentacles sideways. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Give me a second, y'all. Okay, Spirit. Spirit is saying the second half of this reading is to deliver this message to you. It like, they was bugging the fuck out of me. It was supposed to be done quickly, but it ain't. But like, it's a really, really a needed message. The Eight of Wands to the High Priestess. This is coming to the cards. This message about this situation. It's coming through the cards right now to tell you how the demons eat on you. to tell you that you are fish bait, to tell you this reality is a farm. These motherfucking demons are harvesting our energy. At the Three of Pentacles, that structure, they built it like this. Coming after the Three of Pentacles is what is this? The Five of Cups. It structured it like this. Like, this is a strategy that these demons, they work through low vibrational people, and it's an attack on those of us that still have a soul in here. And let me tell you what I'm seeing through my mind's eye. There's not a many of people that still got strong souls in here. There's very few. Most of the people are zombies, or they about to be, because they're losing the war against these demons. Look, the Five of Cups, their strategy plan is to harvest temperance energy through love. Like, literally turning our own energy against us, basically. Look, the Five of Cups, the few of us that are left, the rare specimens, they need to get us in a low vibration, in a sad vibration. Coming after coming after the Five of Cups is the King of Swords again. It's actually turned this way. What is it? Let me see. Yes, it's actually turned this way. That's why, like, these demons, they find us. These black-hearted people, they come in contact with us and they lie to us about love. They really dead inside for real. And this is still landing, because I kept these two cards to continue what I was saying. This is landing on top of here, and the Temperance is landing above the rare specimen. We gotta watch for these demons. Like, this is to the point where if you catch somebody lying to you once, cut them off. I don't care about what it is. What the fuck you lying for? That's weird. Coming after, we got the Five of Cups. We got the King of Swords. Oh no, that's not the King. That's this little wrinkled ass titty. This is the Queen of Swords. It don't matter. Bitch still lying. The Queen of Swords and the Hermit. Yes, Spirit is saying this reading is here for everyone to reflect on our experiences with these people. To really look at them. Look at them and see them for who they really are. Even if these people are long gone, we need to process that information. Everything that we've gone through, accomplished, it really needs to be processed in hermit mode. Processing the information that we are experience, because everything is information. So whether for good or bad, your experience needs to be processed so that the information can be later used properly. Otherwise, you just got random information of your life and you be sitting around like, what's wrong with my life? I'm so confused. Shit ain't working. And I'm like, yeah, every now and again you'll get into that. But long stretches of that in your life, either you're having a hard time processing the hermit, doing the hermit work, or you haven't done it at all. Spirit wants us to process that. Because us really processing what we've been through can help us move on and identify these demons. There will be more of them. There will be more of them. You can't get away from them. And that's what I'm seeing. They're everywhere. Like the job that I'm at now, y'all, fuck. It is so many people with demons on them. And the demons are so strong that they come through the eyes to let me, because they know who I am. They come through those people's eyes and they let me know, like, I can see you. And I be like, okay. Coming after the hermit is the Eight of Swords, the Three of Wands, and the Two of Cups. Reflect on them. Learn everything about them because they're learning everything about you. That's what's here with this hermit. Reflect on, learn everything about the demons. Learn everything about them because you're aware of them now. This reading is on my table to teach you guys how to defeat demons. How to trap them. This is the most constricting Eight of Swords that I've ever seen. How to trap them. Like in other Eight of Swords, you can get out. Like it's a trap of the mind, right? You can get out of it. But nah. These things need to be bound. Look, this is, hold on. This is your Eight of Swords. How these people try to have you. But you can get out of it. You are of the light. You can get out of that Eight of Swords. But no, Spirit is here to teach us how to bind these motherfuckers out of our minds. And with these hands tied, like out of like our energy, is nothing they can do around us. Like this is not just, it's like this Eight of Swords being one of the most constricting Eight of Swords I've ever seen. This is like us around the world, each and every one of us detaching from these entities, these people who are zombies infected with this, what we're calling evil, this virus. This is starving them. With this Three of Pentacles, this shark bait, Spirit is telling us how to starve the demons so they can't eat. Spirit wants all of us that have energy, like They wanted to where these beings were so aware, because this is coming up under the high priestess. Spirit wants all of us to be so aware that when you, like, just say if you turn a person away and they go to another person, that person is so aware of them that they get turned away too. So they want the collective to be so aware all over the world that these demons start to starve. Like with this being the Eight of Swords, like, because you see them, you pay them no mind. They don't exist. They can't come near you. They can't look at you. They can't talk to you. They can't do shit but walk their own dumbass path. That's their fear. It's to starve. Like our fear is to not be loved. Coming after the Eight of Swords is the Three of Wands. You becoming a master with this Hermit Eight of Swords at starving these demons, it is going to set you straight for your future. Look, it's going to set you apart, like vibrationally. So these demons, this is giving me Capricorn energy, the devil. No offense to Capricorns, y'all know. But it sets you apart from them energetically, vibrationally. They can look, but they can't have anything off your tree. And with this, the Three of Wands, this not only protects your future at the Three of Wands, but also your families, your bloodline. It keeps you protected by the water, like souls, ancestry, things like that. And it keeps your energy open for real love. Divine, blessed love. And I don't care, this is friend, this is family, this is relationship, divine, blessed love. Because if you have these people in your energy, there's no space open for the new to come in, the new, the better, the high vibration. As long as these type of people are in your energy, you're telling the universe, you're telling the matrix that you want more of that, that you're okay with that. These demons, they know that they are the masters of time, the masters of the matrix. They'll keep you stuck like that, in the illusion of thinking that you gon' get some love. Starve them. Starve them. And you'll really truly see how much energy you have. By yourself. By yourself. You're going to see how much energy you truly have. Many of us has never gotten to see how much energy that we truly have, because our parent, from the beginning, our parents are karmic. Karmic families, karmic friends, just going on and on and on with this karmic shit. This is up under the Hermit. When this information is processed, You take some time to really understand what's going on around here. And not only understand what's going on, but once you understand what's going on, you're going to start to work on why you're here. Your creativity, your plans, your ideas, and you're really going to see how much energy you truly have. It's all going to come back to you because you're going to prove to the God, the cosmos, the universe, the matrix, whatever you want to call it, that you're ready for the next step that you have learned. You have learned from these negative situations. So your energy is going to come back to you. Starve them, they say. Take it all back. Coming after the Nine of Pentacles is the Ten of Cups. Take it all back. And get the real Ten of Cups. And attract the real Ten of Cups, not this. Not a harvest of energy, but a sharing of energy. Look, because he got 5 cups and she got 5. A sharing of energy. Coming after the Ten of Cups is the King of Coins. Spirit is saying, let me clean this up. Hold on, you. Oh my God. It's 42 minutes already. Okay. Coming after the Ten of Cups is the King of Coins. You calling back your energy and strengthen your energy and only sharing it with this energy with people who really have the capacity to love you back will make you the King of Coins. Stable in this earth realm. But you think that you were attracting demons before, you're still going to attract demons. That's why Spirit wants you to really learn this lesson. So as you move on down your path, you can get stronger in your discernment. You still gonna attract on that higher level people who want to depend on your energy. And like I said, don't be fooled, because these people can have things of their own. Rich people steal from people all the time. That greed in them. You gotta watch. You'll think this person, you'll get to another tax, they say, you get to another tax bracket in life. And you like, oh, you still don't be in that shit like, oh, I'm high vibrational and this person high vibrational. I don't mean shit. There's demons on every vibrational level. And this person can have 5 multi-million-dollar businesses. But you know how they got that shit? From preying on people like you. Taking it from other King of Pentacles that got their Pentacles the right way. We got to watch it. Dependency. Find strength in self-sufficiency and empowerment. Reliance, neediness, addiction. So that is the lower vibrational of it. Is so you the King of Pentacles, you find yourself, you find the strength in self-sufficiency and empowerment. Then you got people that'll be magnetized to you, that want to rely, be all needy and shit, and addicted to your energy. Spirit said, ignore them. Ignore them and protect your peace, because you've already learned. This is the Four of Swords. You've already learned at the Hermit. Ignore the hell out of them. Them being dependent and not have enough ain't your problem. Like, why you don't have enough? Are you trying to get enough? A lot of times you'll find these people that need you, they ain't trying to do shit. Yeah, of course you're going to need me because you ain't doing shit. What are we doing here? Coming after the Four of Swords? Is the Eight of Cups. Spirit said, pack your bags. Like, really, for real, really don't care about these people. Because Spirit is saying, just like how these low vibrational demonic people try to project their energy on to us, we do the same. We project our energy onto them. Like, oh yeah, like, because you are a certain way in the inside, you thinking this person got the capacity to love. They got the capacity to love. They got the capacity to love you. And ain't shit up in there. Spirit is learning. You got to learn how to walk away. Like, detach them out of your mind and walk away. Like, these two cards together, the Four of Swords and the Eight of Cups, is detachment. Soon as somebody show me they ain't shit, this is me. Nanny, 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 la, 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 whatever. You try to call me, you try to text me, you try to message me, this is what you're going to get. You're going to get my back. You're going to get that ass. Because I got better things to do at the King of Records. I got better things to do, bro. You think I'm going to sit around and let you do this? When I need my energy to create because I'm a creator, I got a lot of talents. I do tarot. I paint. Like, I got the power of word. Like, why am I here? This is a waste of energy. And boy, did this take years of my life to learn. And many of you out there, y'all know this shit. And for those of us that are still, this is always something that we're working on. And Spirit was like, this is one of the things that everyone, Spirit is saying, everyone needs to be a master of. Everyone. At the Hermit, the reason why you're reflecting on things and putting them in the right place is to become a master at discernment and detachment. And you doing that, you will always have the energy to create. You'll always have the energy to bring out the light in your soul. That inner child that, because when you don't have no energy, you don't have no ideas. You don't want to try new things. Your curiosity about life, it deadens. Spirit is like, it's because of this that people under the moon, like with the moon, people are so unaware of this energy exchange that's going on between people. Coming after the Artist of Records is the Eight of Pentacles. If you are not creating something, you should be. If you are a person that still is alive in the inside, you should be creating something. Not copying from other people, because I like what I'm saying in these cards. If you're copying from other people's ideas, not being inspired by them, that's completely different, actually. But copying other people's ideas, it's likely that something going on with you in the inside, and you need to do something about that. But you should be creating these low vibrational, energetic, harvesting relationship keep us from creating, because the demons have our energy. We give it to them instead of using our own energy. Coming after the 8 of records is the 9 of wands. The 9 of wands, the Queen of wands. Going another direction is your protection. Seeing people for who they are is your protection. Nine of wands, Queen of wands. Moving away from people who get energy by doing this. What we talked about in part 1. People who like this. These people like this. They get energy. They feel powerful. They might even feel beautiful or some shit. Getting you in the 2 of Cups like this. In the first reading, let me see. In the first reading, it was this. Love, respect. These people enjoy this. This fighting. They get energy from it. And that part where I'm like, with this Queen of Wands, it may even make them feel beautiful. And specifically, that came up, and Spirit wants me to elaborate on that. That came up in my mind. With it being the Queen of Wands, it make them feel beautiful. Like, just say you with a dude and he always cheating on you and stuff like that, but you fight for him. You fight over him instead of leaving him. It gives him energy and makes him feel like he's that guy, like he's so great. The same thing with a woman. If you fight over her instead of leaving her whole ass, you know what I'm saying? That shit is toxic. That shit is weird. Something going on with them in the inside to where they can't get energy doing high vibrational things like really loving another person. They gotta get this shit going in order to move forward. It's on my board like this because they really got an attachment. They really got a demon in them for real. And they get that energy stable enough energy, and they literally move forward on that. This is how the demons transmute that love energy of yours. That's how they transmute it to become food for them. The way we transmute evil and shadow energy is by creating. You feel what I'm saying? Spirit is spitting game right now. Spirit is spitting real game right now. Coming after the Four of Pentacles is the Mark of the Wolf and Lunatic. Spirit is saying, y'all don't even know. And I literally, as a reader, I gotta stay grounded and be in the sun and really, after these readings, process what I'm seeing, because I can read it to you, but there's extra that I don't say. It's not needed, but it's needed for me to explain it thoroughly. And that should be really freaking me out, y'all. I really gotta, like, you know what I'm saying, take a minute. But what Spirit is saying is y'all really don't know. And this is what freaks me out. Like, the zombie apocalypse is now. Demons is all around us. I'm like, and they're good at hiding themselves. Because they seem normal, like they moving forward and stable and shit like that. Like they got a family and everything. And them, and this is giving me like that serial killers, they always do this. They typically are the upstanding guy in the neighborhood with the 2 kids, at least 1 kid in the family and all that. That hides them. Like, from people seeing that they got the beast on them. The Mark of the Wolf, that's reversed. And Lunatic is reversed. Crazy. That a lot of Spirit is saying that a lot of demons are hiding in families. Like, they are in families and they're hiding in families. Like, a lot of these demons, they are in a 10 of Cups situation to hide that they are a demon. I know you fucking lies, Spirit. Oh my God. I don't even know why I need to say this. But Spirit, on a side note, like, literally just told me that a lot of the people who be going out there and burying bodies and stuff in the forest, this is giving me that. A lot of these people that be going out and burying people, they marry. They marry. That woman, just like, DL men, they marry a woman to cover up that they like other men. It's the same shit with these lunatics, these murderers and stuff. Coming after Lunatic, let me move some of this, y'all. And I can see that because, like, a person who watched those murder shows, I haven't in a long time because it's doing my spirit a number. They be always married. They don't love that woman. That woman is a mask. Coming after Lunatic is auditions. and sword swallower. They act. These demons are really good at acting. When behind closed doors, they do crazy things, but they think crazy things. Sword swallower, nobody knows how they think because they act so well. These people they feed on your creativity, like I said before, and your light. They can see these entities, they are attached to the matrix. They are spiritual. So, like I've said this before, you light up. When they meet you, you light up in the matrix. You know, just say like in the matrix, you see those numbers and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden, like something start happening to the numbers, they get brighter or they start moving faster. That's what you do to the system. All that creative energy. Look at his ass. Yum. They was doing that shit here too. It's like a tasty delicacy to them. Yum. These people, these entities, they are cut off from God. That God power is the creative power. God is a creator. They are cut off from the creator energy. And they wanted, they needed to stay alive, but to also, they got a virus that we're calling evil to keep their mission going. It's like what we calling evil functions like a parasite. It gets into the mind, and you know, like how like like a parasite, it get into like just say a frog's mind and make it do things that it wouldn't normally do, so it can get what it needs. Like it starts to control the frog's mind or whatever it is. Like there's a parasite that take off something's tongue and attach to the tongue, and so it can eat its food. Why was I saying that? Oh, and these people, they can't stop. They can't stop. Like, that's what I want, right there. And so it be on the entity, be on these people, and they can't think no other way. They're doing what the demon wants them to do. It's like a mind parasite. And the creative energy is filtered through the mind. Our mind is the projector of this reality. So it attached to your mind and your creative energy. So these entities can create what it wants in this reality, to create an environment conducive enough to feed them. So there's so many people with demons attached to their mind, projecting out what these demons want to create, and that's how people lose their soul. It's drained. Your soul contains information. When they say knowledge is power, that is not just a saying, that is a universal truth. What Spirit is saying is that we travel, like, just like this is a reality, there's many realities. And souls go and incarnate from reality. And the more knowledge you gain, the better experience you can have in your incarnations. Because you have more knowledge. The more you can create, the better you can create as you go through all of these realities. These demons are cut off from that shit. And they are infected with evil, but they still want to experience the energy of the Creator while they destroy everything. It's like what we call an evil, what we call in demons, they want God to self-destruct. Y'all don't even know what's on my board. I don't even know what I'm saying for real. Coming after lobby is scheme. So these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, with the hair, they like, they be attached to people's minds, and they start scheming for a joyride. Look. These demons be on these people, finding everything about you. And using your space in this game in order to create the reality that they want, which is destruction. But we're here, the ones that are still connected to the water. We can drown these demons. See, this is the Ten of Swords. All these people, all the minds that are dead and these demons are working through, our love can drown them by cutting them off. When we cut them off, a lot of times they start to feel. They start to reflect. And if more of us do it, it can't be, well, I'm not saying it can't be. It can be. Like, just say if it's one person, if there are more people that do it besides you, and then this person go to the next person and the next person, and they're turned away, it forces the actual human being, if they still got some soul left, to reflect. And for them to think about why they bite the hand that feeds them. These demons, that's what they want. They want to eat your energy. So you don't realize what I'm telling you right now and start working against them. Cleansing yourself of them, like, you're not giving me the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords is yours. My mind is right. Are you okay? The Ten of Swords and the King of Swords? Are you okay? Us knowing this and cutting these people off? puts them in a position to ask themselves, hey, am I okay? Am I well? It's forced them because they'll be starving. They'll look around them and there's no love for them to harvest and consume. These people, these demons are going to have to find it within themselves. Part 1 of this reading was to let you know that you've learned a lot. Use it. Use it because it's part of your survival. Use it. Right now, you are getting the insight that there are people around you that are empty. They are empty, and that's why they betray you. Like, people can betray you because they're in their darkness. But are you going to help them? Like, even if they do have some soul left, they are deep in their shadow. If you accept them... Oh, shit. I don't know where that went. It slid. I heard it. If you accept that they giving you the 7 of Swords, they're not going to reflect. You're doing yourself and them a disservice. I'm going to have to pause this. All right. This is especially hard. This just came up for a lot of parents and their children to accept. It's hard for a lot of parents to accept that their kids are demons. And they feel a responsibility because that's my kid. You better figure out what you're going to do with they demonic ass, because you're going to reincarnate and that little motherfucker going to come and be born to you again to teach you a lesson. It ain't funny, but like, that's how it be working. The 7 of Swords and Inception. Yeah, this person, these people that have betrayed you, they have been hacked. We are in a computer game. We are linked up to Mother Earth. We are linked up, call it the Matrix, the grid. We are linked up to a grid. And if you are low vibrational, you allow yourself, if you are low vibrational in the mind, in your actions, you open yourself to be hacked. Inception. Used to impose specific instructions, constraints, or challenges on the storyteller. These things will take over your body. Coming after Inception, you're at a carnival. What game do you play and what do you win? This place, it has come to me so many times, and many people are starting to wake up that this is like a game. Like Super Mario Brothers or some shit. Like, what game are you playing? And are you playing it to win? Are you playing it to lose? Because you better figure it out. Because we're wrapping things up from this time. And the universe is watching. We're being watched like this is televised on some higher, on, like, I won't just say higher, well, I'll say higher or more aware realms. They watch this place like the Truman Show. I've seen that so many times in my mind's eye. They watch it sometimes in like in arenas. Us fighting each other. Because what happens is with all this karmic debt and shit like that, it'll end up being like somebody who's fallen to this inception and a temperance energy fighting. And they take enjoyment in that. They are watching a war live. It's like the Hunger Games. They're all watching. They're all watching this game. And especially right now, Spirit, and like I swear, especially in membership, Egypt is staying on my board because all of the wars started around that time are closing out. And it's like pay-per-view. Like big fights. Like if you're going to put a name to it, like Mike Tyson and Holyfield. They really watching this. And with this being on my board right now, and I know my collective are the high vibrational, mainly my collective is the spiritual warriors. Spirit is giving this message for y'all to have a leg up, to know that y'all fighting and y'all being watched, and to fucking win. I asked, since this reading has been sitting on my desk for a long ass time, when I was going through the cards again to get refreshed, I asked Spirit, because it's on my board so much, is why Egypt? And this is what Spirit gave me. Why Egypt? Because that was the time that people really started worshiping demons. People started worshiping demons, and it let them in to start tampering with the human connection to God. What happened in that time was a split. Some souls were able, even though that they were in the illusion, unconscious, some souls were strong enough to still stay strong and connected to God, while others completely lost their connection and became infected by evil. They are the zombies. They became vessels for demonic energy. That was around the time that the higher realms really, see, everybody gets a chance, but those beings that brought that evil virus, and like literally these beings came into this reality and infected the grid with some type of virus that we call an evil. They even got a chance. Spirit was coming to these demons, telling them, stop doing this to the human race. Stop trapping them. Stop doing that. And these beings were so infected, they were like, no. And I looked up pomegranates. Pomegranates are fertility, abundance, resurrection, and eternal life. They said, no. We're going to suck the energy out of them. That's our choice. That's what we want to do. We are that do art thou wilt. They abused the power of choice to take away the choice of other beings. And it's like, no, yeah, you got the power of choice, but under the cosmic rules of the power of choice, you cannot choose to take away somebody else's fundamental power of choice. Like, that's a fundamental thing that everybody gets. That's a perversion of the cosmic rule of the power of choice. Bitch, no. The higher realm said, you cannot do this. But they did it anyway. They infected the human race with evil. And now, this is where we're at. The fight against good and evil. The fight against high vibrational and low vibrational. And don't get it fucking twisted. There's power on both sides. But there's one side that can reach a level of power that the other cannot. That's why they doing this shit. They trying to separate themselves from the Almighty, but they need the power of the Almighty to separate themselves. These entities are stuck in a loop. Evil is insanity. Evil is a perversion of the dark energy. So that's why Egypt is coming up. Those of us that are still in this war from that time, we are the strongest of all of us. If you resonate with being a soul from Egypt and you know you're going through these wars because of that time, you're one of the strongest of all of us. That's Spirit is saying that's like from the beginning of time, they're saying. Like this, what they told me is that this reality, it starts and ends. It has started and ended multiple times. And what we're talking about, ancient Egypt, that was along the beginning of this round of the game. Coming after is you discover a diary that narrates your dream. Spirit is telling you what happened. This is your diary. This is your diary, chosen, of why you're here. You're here to transmute and balance this demonic energy. You are here to defeat demons. You are here to learn from them. You are here to master them. You are here to remember. These demons have this whole place under illusion. This is not the real reality. You are here to remember the truth and put things back the way they were. So much time has passed since this happened. And many of us, even if we do have soul, many of us are indifferent. This indifference is a very, very unsafe place to be. You don't create in indifference. You're not in a high vibration in indifference. You make yourself vulnerable to these demons. A childhood teacher reappears. What do they tell you? Spirit is here to tell the children of God to keep going and to fly high. Keep going and to fly high. Because if you remain in indifference, you will be defeated. You're on a deserted island. What do you find? You find out the truth. You find the beauty in being alone. That hermit. You find, because see, if you're stuck on a desert island alone, you have with this bird, you got plenty of time to think. Spirit really wants everyone to reflect and go into hermit and make a plan, because hermit is Virgo. Structure your life, make a plan with what you've already learned throughout your life. Many of you, Spirit is saying, you want to create something, but you're like, you feel like you don't have the skills, and that's because you haven't looked at everything you've been through. There's skills there. Your information that you have gathered throughout your lifetime, it hasn't been looked over and consolidated. So therefore you can't tap in to create from that knowledge. If that makes sense. But Spirit wants those that can to reflect on everything and find the beauty in the cold and the darkness that you have experienced. Find the beauty. You need to be, hermit is necessary to transmute negative energy. Otherwise, it just stays stagnant in your body and in your auric field. Spend time and organize what you've been through and use it. Use it. And if you do that, you'll be able to come out of the cave and celebrate. Celebrate. You'll be able to celebrate getting out of the Five of Pentacles, not knowing how to have a better life, have better things, not knowing how to heal your body, not knowing how to heal the sadness. I was like, okay. And I'm like, tell me about the Five of Pentacles, Spirit. And child, another Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles, clarifying the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles, lost, alone, and afraid, with worse to come. And it's spaceships here. The Galactic Federation is strong in this reading. I firmly believe that they're the ones who put this on my table. If you didn't know, I am in contact with them. So, Five of Pentacles, clarifying the Five of Pentacles. A. Lost, alone, and afraid, with worse to come. Spirit wants to get everyone that can to get it together, because they're like, I don't want to be, look, this is not, that's why it has been on my board for like ever. I'm not trying to make anybody afraid. That's not the point of this. The point of this reading is to make you aware. Now, if you're afraid, then you most likely not connected to God, and or you're at a very weak state and you don't believe yourself strong enough to fight. Like, fear is your responsibility. I'm not giving that to you. I'm giving you knowledge so that you can save yourself. So, I mean, that's power of choice. You can see it how you want to. And how you choose to see it, that's on you, boo. But anyway, they're saying it's worse. There's worse to come. Coming after the Five of Pentacles is Syrians. Artistic integrity, honesty, and Nagas. Oh, is that a boob? Oh my God. I might have to take that out. And Nagas. Do I have something written down about that? Syrians, humanoids with a spiritual and technological focus, an extraterrestrial soul or starseed with a mission to help humanity's spiritual and technological evolution, often associated or described as having deep connection to water and strong intuition. They're saying the Syrians themselves are saying that they're coming through. Like, I see this card all the time and I don't say literally Syrians, but today I'm going to say literal Syrians. Literal Syrians, especially because it's coming after this, and this has the spaceships on it. It's telling you through this intuitive message about what the serpent beings did here. That story, what they're saying, that story that you heard in the Bible is true. How one of the main attacks that was very successful, that this serpent reptilian race did to the human beings, was they made it with women. Nagas, serpentine beings depicted as having human upper body and serpent lower half. It can take human form. And Spirit said these beings are walking amongst us. And you're seeing a lot of stuff. Yeah, it can be fake, but not all of that stuff is fake. Where people are saying, I've seen a shapeshifter. Are you seeing people shapeshift on TV and stuff like that? And somebody, I don't know if it's true, but I'm saying, I know, I've seen these beings in my mind. Like, there was a rumor about the Queen shapeshifting on camera, and then there's people who survived cults talking about they've seen the royalty shapeshift. Like, this is real. They're saying that these shapeshifter reptilian beings that are walking amongst us, these Syrians are telling us the worst. Like, you're not lost, alone, afraid. You're not alone with the worst to come. There is worse to come, so they're trying to save as many as they can. That the Nephilim are still here from this. The bloodlines created from this are still here. Nephilim, controversial, assessing new perspectives. They're the ones ruling us. It's like the original, like the serpent beings, those are the kings. And their offspring is running amok in this reality as I speak. They badass kids from this. They are destroying the earth. All these elites, and they're talking about their bloodlines and all that. Like, yeah, it's them. They're still here. Coming after Nephilim is the reception for Hosan mission to Japan. Spirit is telling us the story of what they did. And concubine, Spirit said they went around the world. Reception for Hosan mission to Japan. They went around the world getting concubines. They did this. The Bible says they found them beautiful. That wasn't why. It was a war plan. And they started with the woman to dirty her womb. We got concubine and putting on makeup. Like, they didn't necessarily find women beautiful. Remember they said the fallen angels taught women how to put on makeup and all that type of shit? That's because they were telling them how to do that to make them more attractive for what they were doing. Like, they went around to find the most beautiful and dressed them up and dolled them up and taught them how to put more illusions on them, so their whatever they wanted to do, their plan on dirtying the womb and bringing forth seeds would be more pleasurable for them. That's the truth on that, they're saying. Their plan, the reason why they did that with Sundial and the Wheel of Fortune is to reverse time or something. With Sundial and Wheel of Fortune are control time. Yeah, they wanted to look. And this is also Egyptian. They wanted to control time. They did this to take over Earth for themselves. These beings, these reptilians, wanted this place for themselves. They're mad that God said they couldn't have it. When it's our choice that we want to take it. Why can't we have it? Because the earth is, and every reality is for all souls to be able to have experience. You take away earth as one of the realities, you take away choice for experiences. They're saying souls from all around the universe have been fighting hard to keep Earth in the game, to keep Earth from being destroyed. They did this to the woman, not only to spite God, to dirty up the womb, but to create vessels for them to incarnate in, or create vessels that would be easier for them to latch on to and control. Because these beings, these Nephilim, match their frequency already. So when they want to hack into bodies, it's easier for these demons to access all these powerful bloodlines it's easier for these reptilians to hack their bodies because they carry the same energetic signature. This was an intricate war plan to dirty up the wombs of the woman. Coming after the Wheel of Fortune is the Knight of Wands. That was a war plan. And this is how they attacked the Matrix. And I'm saying that, look, because you can see the pixels. This is like pixelated in the sky. Knight of Wands, Ace of Pentacles. Oh, them dirtying up the wombs of the woman was also an attack on the seed at the Ace of Pentacles. Like this is giving me with the seed and this gate open. That was a war plan to seed the womb. Like, you know, in the womb and plant their seed in the womb. Oh man. It was literally to separate. Because as above, so below, right? Masculine and feminine energy, they go together on a higher level and on the microcosm on lower levels. And they wanted to kill this. Death. Like separating, like we are all pieces of God, to fragment each piece. Like death to masculine and feminine energy coming together and creating great fire, like a spiritual fire. And we don't know that back then, Spirit is saying, there were soulmates. People found their soulmates. People found their twin flames and shit and created great spiritual fires. And what I mean by that, like they created great things. In order for these beings to take over this reality, they had to get this separated. Bitch, what am I fucking reading for real? They knew this. They knew this. Look at death. This particular death, and it's like on a book, and his hands are tied. They knew this. It was like dirty up the woman and tie down the man or something. Because our bodies are channels for divine energy. Damn. And if you dirty up the woman, she's a fragmented channel for divine energy. And if you're taking a woman, you know, and like these beings, these serpent beings are large and big and technically advanced. Like the men no longer felt like men or something. I don't know. Let me move on. That's what I just heard. That's where toxic masculinity came from. Let's see. This stuff has been happening for thousands and thousands of years. With the Hermit again. The Hermit is big in this. Spirit is telling us this truth because they want us to reflect on that. Many of us have been caught in on this. they're still doing it. Meaning as many women having sex and babies with men they know they shouldn't. And then you wonder why, like, you're a single mother. And I'm not putting blame on anything. This is that hard shit. It's because you had a baby with a demon. Now, you can have babies with somebody and it not work out. But that type of man is going to take care of his kids regardless. Those men who have kids and leave them, something wrong. Anyway, I'm moving on. Spirit wants everyone given all of this knowledge so it can be reflected on and use what is being told in this reading to break you away from the illusion that got you stuck in. Thinking about, like, yeah, you need these things to survive, but this is not it. The inner, like, that got you. How many likes am I getting on the internet? How much money do I have? Like, do I have a nice car? Like, I need a man to marry me, and I need a big ring, and he gotta be rich. Like, these superficial things. Even with this book, like, and I noticed that, like, school, like, yeah, learn school. Like, learning, I'm not downing learning. But our school system confuses us more than it teaches. It programs us. Spirit wants us to reflect on these things, to free ourselves from the illusion that these demonic energies have created all around us. The illusion that they have around us has many of us in the Five of Pentacles. Like, literally stuck in the rat race. Waking up in the morning, coming home, use all our damn energy and still ain't got enough for a steak. They're harvesting our energy up in here. These demons are eating on us, having us stuck in all this shit. The Five of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Five of Wands, Ace of Pentacles reverse. Spirit is telling us we come from the Five of Pentacles and we get to the King of Pentacles by not fighting with people at the five. Like, see, look, this is high school. Like, all this shit. Like, how many people like me? He ain't got no money. I got the money. And, like, literally, like, yeah, you don't want no broke people and all that type of shit. But I'm not saying be having broke people and stuff around you. Use your discernment. Like, sometimes people being broke can tell you a lot about them. You know what I mean? Like, use your discernment, okay? What I'm saying? But it's like this high school shit. This competitive stuff. Who looks better? All this false illusion. Like, to be better than the next bitch, I need a BBL. She got dudes like her ass, and I want to be liked more than her, so I'm going to get me a big ass. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all this competitive, this is a distraction. It's a planned distraction on their end. Like, stay out of that with the C reverse. Don't let, this is big, and people don't want to talk about it. Do not let a couple things is coming off this Ace of Pentacles. Do not let the wrong man plant seeds in you And do not let the wrong woman have seeds for you. Like, that's a soul coming from the cosmos. Like, that's what you bring in here, you're going to be responsible for. So if you're having it's highly likely you can be bringing in other demons or lower vibrational souls because you had a baby with a low vibrational bloodline. Don't do that. That'll have you in the Five of Pentacles. And many women don't realize, I feel like, they be in depression and stuff because, like, yeah, things happen to the body, but that's one end. You already low vibrational when you having a baby, and then you have a low vibrational counterpart. Yeah, women be really depleted sometimes after having kids. That's not always the case though, but Spirit was talking to me about that just now. That's why I stopped. Coming after the Ace of Pentacles is the Two of Pentacles reversed. Don't just let anybody lick on your energy. Like, basically, don't let just anybody be your friend. Don't just like anybody be your lover. Don't just like help any family member. Just because they're your family don't mean that they're your family. Don't do this. Remember, everybody you interact with, that's an energetic exchange. That's reverse. Do not get distracted from creating. If you're living a life and you're not really creating, you're just in the rat race, this is not it. There's something that needs to be done. Don't get complacent. And don't let the internet fool you. Don't get caught up in external validation. That's cool and all at the Six of Wands, but that's not a sustainable energy. How you feel about yourself will always be dependent on how others think of you. And if that's the case, you don't know yourself at all. We got secret love affair and treason. What these beings did in secret was treason to the entire cosmos. It was treason. They were told not to do this. But that was their plan. Look, at the Knight of Pentacles, these things came in, crossed the veil, with some time, and they did this over a long period of time. They crossed the veil with evil, like with infected with evil, and they wanted to spread it. And how do you spread anything? You do it through the womb. You spread the seed. You spread the seed, and then whatever that seed is, it grows. And it just keeps growing and growing and growing, kind of like gremlins. These motherfuckers did this because they wanted gremlins everywhere. The Knight of Pentacles, they did it for a long time. The indigenous people, they was doing this shit for a long time, creating these bloodlines. Spreading death upon like the lands. And then it got to the point where it wasn't so secret. At the Two of Wands, like women started to choose them willingly, because these beings became the kings and shit like that. And they wanted luxury. They started to choose them because after with the Nine of Pentacles spreading their seed like that for a long time, it wasn't straight reptilian beings. It was human reptilian hybrids. And the women chose them. It was just like being with another human. The luxury, they're in rulership. Look at them women looking at the wands. Being tempted. Spirit just told me there was rumors about these Nephilim. Oh, this is crazy, y'all. That the sex was good and how they treat them. Everybody wanted to be a concubine to the rulers. Spirit is saying that's why a lot of countries, like the way men treat women didn't come from anywhere. Like them, especially like in the Middle East and shit like that, covering up their women and all that. Men stopped trusting women. And men didn't want other men or beings to see their women. It was crazy, Spirit is telling me. The woman was corrupted. They started thinking about just being taken care of. Hey, don't get mad at me. I'm just a fucking messenger. That's what I'm looking at. They started thinking about just being taken care of because they were the carers. Being a woman is not easy at all. It's a lot of work. And we're still doing that today. It's okay to have the soft life, but are you doing it because you really don't want to be a woman? You want all this money so you can have kids and have other women take care of your kids, nannies and shit? Have other women cleaning your house and cooking the food for your husband? Like, why would you want that? I wouldn't want that. I don't care if I got a lot of money. I wouldn't want no woman, like hired woman, always cooking for my family and my husband. That's energy. She putting her shebang in there. That's why we got all these stories about fucking these men fucking these maids and shit like that. Because because that's the ones doing the caring. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger got that. I mean, yeah, you could be a dog and everything like that, but the truth is that woman's energy is all over your house. It's all over your house. It's in your food. It's taking care of your kids while you got the good life. You don't want to do shit but sit up there with your Birkenstock bag or whatever the fuck, Hermes bag. Like, for real, we the man and the woman are fragmented. We got to get it together and take our places, both men and women. Coming after the Page of Cups is the Moon and Justice. One of the ways the Spirit is saying the state of the world is the way it is because we're all under karmic justice. Like we're paying karmic debt for what happened a long time ago. And that story about Adam and Eve, we all bit the the tree of good and evil when we came here. This realm, you get to, that's the experience you have. You have the experience of good and evil. Before this happened, I would say you would have the experience of light and dark and how to balance that. But what they tell us in the Bible is that Eve was the first one to choose evil. By whatever this is on my board. Hey, I'm not woman bashing. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't want to hear it in the comments. But that's what's on my board. Coming after justice, and look, this particular justice, like the justice that we're all going through, the karmic debt we're going, like, within our relationships, and this is coming up under this secret love affair, is because of this. We're all one, so whatever happened, we gotta pay this karmic debt. We all gotta pay it. Whatever the women were doing with these entities. I won't say entities. They're entities now because we can't see them and they hack through the matrix. But beings. These are actual flesh beings. Coming after justice is the Queen of Wands reverse and the Fibonacci. That's why the women in this reality have lost a lot of power. Look, and she pregnant. She looked pregnant to me. That's why the women in this reality have lost a lot of power. It's because of this. It's reversed. And Fibonacci is the King of Wands, which would be, look, it's a couple. The King of Wands, the Queen of Wands, who y'all like coming together and shebang. It put in Fibonacci is the order of things. Look, and it's rabbits. We were spreading tainted seed all over the land. And it brought things out of balance. And that balance put men in the hangman. It took away their power. When these beings, like some women left their men willingly, and these beings was going around the world and taking women from their men. And Spirit was trying to come through to those broken men, and they didn't take the cup. They didn't take the cup. It started to, that evil, I'm telling you, evil spreads. Then it started to rot them. And now we got immature, promiscuous men that don't give a fuck. That's not how things are supposed to be. It's not how things are supposed to be. It's not supposed to be like this. We got these immature men that don't care, or they only, like what they say, think with the other head. They think with their other head, and here comes the Ace of Pentacles again to the Empress, and they plant seeds. They look, she pregnant. They plant seeds in the Empress, and then we be up here, women be up here bitter as fuck, like showing their shadow side all mad, like, you leave me with this baby. It's bad. In some communities, it happens more than others, but it's happening all around the world, where the men don't give a fuck about their women or their children. It was an infection that spread from the woman to the man without the man having his counterpart. Sickness grows within each. So now you got, right now in the Matrix, you got the woman trying to get the man's attention with BBLs and makeup and all that, with the Nephilim, with the fallen angels taught them. And now it got at the Four of Cups, it got the men where they don't really care. And this just, because this is bloodline and all that, it just spreads generation after generation. Once they did this, they don't care no more. So Spirit is saying, so now we women, why nobody love us? Why we can't get a good man? Nah, 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 nah. And the men don't care anymore. So now, like, a lot of the men have demonic attachments. And we still doing this, getting impregnated by demons. This is genius. This is genius. I gotta give it to these reptilians, the dark side, because I feel like this was a fucking genius ass plan. A plan that took these beings, these entities, they are patient. It took thousands of years to get us like this. So now the woman want to take her place back as the Empress. And it's very hard for a lot of us to be treated as such, because our men are like this. This right here, and I don't want to hear nothing, because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And this is Shadow Gang. This is not about pointing the finger. This is about doing the work, admitting that there's a problem, and doing the work. This is a huge problem in the black community. It's terrible. It's terrible as fuck. And it's like, it's playing that way. You can hear it in our music. And isn't our music like ran by black magic and demons? Come on, we got to put two and two together. What we are being programmed to think and do. What we're seeing in our reality is an ancient attack still going on the collective, still going on today. And we as individuals, we as souls, we got to take responsibility for that. Shit's hard, but if we don't take responsibility, ain't nothing gonna happen. We'll all be stuck in this fucking dome. I don't want to be stuck up in here. Fuck this place. I mean, this is a beautiful place, and an extreme experience for the soul. But my soul is tired, y'all. My soul is hella tired, and I want this to be my last life. I think I ask God that at least 5 times a week. So that's almost every day. But the shit that I be seeing in my mind's eye, and that I'm walking around in my life, in everyday life, conscious, and I'm like, bruh, I's tired. Coming after the Empress is the Ace of Wands reverse. So look, if you a man that ain't around your kids, you need to get your life together. The Page of Wands, the Empress, and the Ace of Wands reverse. The man leaving the woman like this is the Six of Wands for the demons. It's a win. Fuck my baby mama. Fuck my baby daddy. I'm just... When you know energy, and then you get information like this, you like... I'm kind of like stuck here like, damn. That's really genius. And we all stuck in that shit. I'm come from a long family worth of single mothers. Like, everybody, almost everybody in my family, like after my dad's generation, all single mothers. Babies, daddies nowhere to be found. Shit crazy. And then she sad, raising sad ass kids, and that makes it easier for not having a strong foundation, makes it easier for the new souls to make wrong decisions and to keep on doing that because they don't heal. Like, most of the souls coming in right now, they're like, Spirit is telling me ain't really no new souls. This ain't a time for new souls. This is for the game is closing up. So this situation here, when the souls come in here, it makes it almost impossible for the babies to heal, those souls to heal in their bloodlines because of this, the fragmentation of the man and the woman. Coming after the Six of Wands is the King of Swords. And then they keep it going with our music and our shows and stuff like that. As a matter of fact, look, I don't care what you do and where you are. That's fine. But I'm just spitting facts on here. This is Shadow Gang. If you can't handle it, I don't know what the fuck you gonna do. But like, makes so much sense. The women are becoming men, and the men are becoming women. Like, now the men are preferring men. This DL thing is way out of control. These demons got us all fucked up. These demons got us all fucked up. The King of Swords, this is not the only card that has volcanic eruption, but it's really noticeable here, and I had wrote it down. Volcanic eruption means spiritually, it's an intense emotional release, profound transformation, and the sudden manifestation of repressed power or subconscious material. Spiritually, it represents the breaking down of old structures to make way for new life, acting as fiery, purifying force that forces a realignment to one's life. The demons win if we don't restructure our minds. How we think about things. We can choose truth or lies. What we choose determines whether we're going to be trapped here or not. Whether we're going to be trapped here or protected. Are we going to be the fisherman or the food? Because that's what they're doing. They're trapping all of us, feeding off of us. You got to protect yourself. You got to stay up on game. You got to know what's going on so you don't become food. So that you can actually use this information to release old emotional pain, to go through volcano eruption. I'm going over that again. To be able to transform, do profound transformations, sudden manifestations, and realizing your power again. So you can break down old structures and make way for a new reality. You got, like, knowledge is power. And the knowledge that's here is telling us how to not be trapped in this. Basically, Spirit talking about the man and the woman is it starts with us. We waiting for Jesus to come back. And what is Jesus gonna do if we ain't ready to go? We ain't ready to do shit. It's us. Ain't nobody gonna come down here and fix shit for you. Ain't nobody gonna take on your karmic debt. I say this all the time. I love me some Jesus. But if Jesus died for your sins, then why the fuck are we in a reality full of sin? Can't no man, not even God, is taking on your fucking karmic debt. You gotta do that shit. That's some demons lying to you in church. Talking about God done took over your sins. That's not how it works. Gotta help you through them sins, pay the debt, and understand where you went wrong. But that's not possible. People need to wake the fuck up. Should be bothering me. Polar bear represents adaptability, immense strength, resilience, and patience. It symbolizes solitude, fearlessness, purification, and psychic intuitive wisdom. Polar bears often represent a guide for navigating spiritual passages and interpersonal journeys. The owl is wisdom, intuition, and the ability to see through deception, often acting as a guide through darkness. Spirit is telling us Spirit is telling us the truth of this. Look, with Taurus right here, of the earth. And what happened here. So that we can adapt appropriately. We can gather immense strength, become resilient, and patient with the process. It symbolizes solitude. And the Hermit been here a couple of times. Like, this information needs to be processed for real. Ain't no overlook. It needs to be processed and it needs to be structured so that the information that's given can be used. It symbolizes solitude, fearlessness, purification, and psychic intuitive wisdom. Spirit wants us to release fear, purify ourselves, and get ourselves in a place to where the higher realms could guide us. Because a lot of people, they are like, everybody has the capacity to be intuitive, but you could be so low vibrationally that you can't have connection to higher realms. So when you purify yourself, you can come back online intuitively and it'll be easier to guide you. Like, as I did my process with following a temple path, as it went on, like, what happened? My psychic gifts, my intuition got better and better and better and better because I was cleaning that shadow, that darkness that was in me. The owl, wisdom, intuition, and ability to see through deception, often acting as a guide through darkness. And Spirit is using me. Look, the polar bear is right here, using me as a channel to give you truths about our reality, our world, our land. And the theft that is going on. The theft that's going on from bloodline to bloodline. We gotta know that we are magic. And these beings are stealing our magic. They are stealing our magic. Look at this. Which is them, they're using us as a power source. Look at the energy getting sucked out. Like, you know those movies? Those movies on what's that movie with the dude with the rings? I'm having a brain fart right now. Thanos and shit like that. Or like the last days where the spaceship come and suck all the energy out. Like, that is facts. That's what these things want to do. They want to steal our energy. Trap our sweetness. Look, in the illusion, it's like a reflection. The illusion reflects. Trap our energy in the illusion so they can feed on it. Feed on it and drain it. Spirit is here to say, right now, these things are really trying to stay in power. They're really trying to stay in power. They're really trying to keep us under the illusion, but we're fighting back. It's head to head, they said. It's head to head. We're waking up and we are keeping the serpent at bay. Like, those of us that still have a soul, we are keeping our throne. These entities are trying to knock us off our thrones. They trying to knock us off our thrones. They trying to take our souls and our power. No, we're fighting back right now because many of us, with these birds, many of us are getting the message. Many of us are getting the message that it's time. It's go time. Many of us that are getting this message, we're awake and we got soldiers behind us. Like, we have been breaking the generational curses in our bloodline. Our ancestors behind us. The spirits are behind us and stuff. And like, it got these demons backing up. Got these demons backing the fuck up because we out here waking up and protecting our family. Many of us are having kids like, hey, I'm not doing what my mother and my dad did. We fighting back and cleaning shit up in our bloodlines for real. That's what we're supposed to do. Clean up the bloodlines. Make sure that we doing our man and our woman shit. That's how you pass. You get that grade and you get to move forward. We're trying to heal really the fragmentation in our relationships between man and woman. The man and woman heal, that it just bleeds over. You have better friendships, you have better children, all that. It grows better character within people, and it literally is like a antidote for the demons. Breaking generational curses gets you a lot of brownie points on this timeline. It gets and you raise in rank. Cause look, we got soldiers here, we got the horse here. It's like being a foot soldier and you become like God give you a chariot. Like for real. Because these fallen angels, look at they ass. These fallen angels don't want that. Look, we online, breaking the curses, blocking out these demons. Like this is not I feeling the panic on a demonic realm. Because even if you a single mother right now, you doing a damn thing like making sure you're instilling a certain type of thinking in your children and stuff. But they trying to pierce the bloodlines. And the bloodlines are being protected now because a lot of us are doing the work. I got Scorpion. Well, buttons. Buttons represent connection, protection, and memories while acting as potent charms to bring things together or represent transition. The bloodlines that are alive and well are transitioning. They're connecting and they're being protected. It says connection, protection, and memories. Like we're learning from our blood. We're tapping in. We're opening it up. We're cleaning out the dirt and we're tapping into the gifts of the bloodlines. Scorpion. Profound transformation, protection, and the mastery of personal power, often acting as a totem for shadow work, intense passion, death, rebirth cycles. It acts as a guardian against negative energy, while in some contexts it represents betrayal, hidden danger, and fear. Look. Now he's on these stilts. This fallen angel is on his stilts not just because he want to see, it's because he's trying to protect himself from that scorpion. Like, really, it's a lot of transmutation of energy going on in the bloodlines. Scorpion, mastery of personal power, acting as a totem for shadow work, intense passion, death, rebirth cycles, a guardian against negative energy. Like, this is where that detachment from emotions and stuff, like, bitch, I'll cut you off. Bye. Like, I don't need you here because you are, it says, while in some contexts representing betrayal, hidden danger, and fear, because that's what you are. It's really time for us to protect ourselves and our bloodlines from these people who are infected by these demons, by these fallen angels. Protect the bloodlines at all costs. Man, because they do not want, a lot of these bloodlines got royalty in them, and they want the bloodlines look with a tree, and it's on a piano and the harp stuck in there frozen, on a low vibration. On a low vibration. They have to keep the family on a low vibration. It has to. They're trying to, these demons is trying to keep the man and the woman separated. They do not want the human being to be whole. God. Bitch, no. Okay. Look. Let me go back. Hold on, look. Remember I said they robbing the bloodlines? The energy and the power out of the bloodlines? Look, the demons want to be in control of the power in the bloodlines, the magic in the bloodlines, because it's not just, oh, okay, it's power and magic, but bloodlines, it's the power of and magic of many souls. Do you understand? It's the information of many souls that they contributed to. Like each bloodline is a library. Knowledge is power. These demons want control over the living libraries. The people, the animals. These roaches want to infest your house and kill everything. Hey, leg, I got leg. Yeah, these demons really be swimming through our blood. What is this from? What's that called? From the Game of Thrones, the Night King. Yeah. These demons be spreading through your blood to make sure you don't get to the good shit. It keeps these things being like infections, but basically it's like a virus in your blood. Not doing your shadow work, not cleaning out the low vibrational stuff is leaving like being sick. Is a virus in your because this is a biological computer. There's a virus in your computer keeping you from accessing the information, not just accessing it, but also the speed at which you can access it. Think of yourself as a computer. Man, these demons be running through the bloodlines, keeping the bloodlines on ice. Look, with the book right here, keeping the people that incarnate in that bloodline from the knowledge that was left behind. These demons have us lost at sea, being born into these dysfunctional ass families. Spirit is ringing the alarm. Spirit is telling us this. For those who are willing to listen, who can get it, you can save yourself from these entities and get to a higher existence. Get you out of the desert into the wheat fields. What you call it, the land of milk and honey. But You're not the only one hearing the call. These demons, they can hear the call too. They know they can hear it. They can hear it. Ding, 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 ding. They can hear it. And they can hear they got alarms on all of the high vibrational souls that not only can hear it, but they're acting on it. And they're trying to stop us. They trying to stop us and create tears in our auric fields for our energy. So we can't get there. Because you need energy to travel to the next realm. You ain't got the energy, you're not going to get there. Don't let these demons come in your life as a lover, as a friend, as a family member, and as a job, and rip up your auric field. You need your energy. Spirit is saying these demons are scared right now. Demons are scared right now because the time is now where you see how they have the moon eclipsed, but like what was hidden is coming into light, and that it's moving out of the way. That eclipse is moving out of the way, and people are starting to see. There's a small amount of us, but that eclipse over that moon is going to keep moving. And look behind that door, ain't nothing but light. People are coming out of the darkness. They know it's time, and they bugging. Spirit said they bugging. Because the time is the time of the warrior. It's the time of the warrior. We are waking up. And we about to bust out. It's time. And we about to start planting our seeds. They're running out of time, y'all. They're running out of time. We about to plant our seeds and lay our eggs and shit. Especially we didn't clean out our bloodline and start laying them proper eggs, bruh. And teaching them those eggs. Oh, shit. Hey, they kind of bugging out. They kind of bugging out. So they really need us to fall for this. This fake emotional shit. So they can stay in control over the wheel instead of us. Let me see. What was that other Wheel of Fortune? Hold on, y'all. This reading is getting on my nerves. Oh, okay. Yup, look. Alec. Look. Look at this Wheel of Fortune. Look who's in control of it. The serpent. The serpent. From back in that time, what they planned to do. And look at this one. It's us. It's us when we can see. Look, it's on a tree. It's us. The bloodlines. It's us. Knocking these motherfuckers right off the wheel. But see, in order to stay in power, look, this demon is offering this angel a cup of love. Don't be tempted by fake love and fake promises or money or material things. Stay on your pedestal. Keep that bloodline strong. Be discerning. Don't fall for this. You're going to go with this fool and you're going to go to the depths of hell. And you be feeling like you're going to suffocate, can't breathe inside of this fish. Coming after the Wheel of Fortune is the Five of Wands. Wheel of Fortune, Five of Wands. The best way to fight this is to protect yourself. Protect yourself. This is not a active Five of Wands. This is a protective Five of Wands. Don't waste your energy fighting with these demons. Just use your energy to protect yourself from the demons. The squirrel, it represents preparation, resourcefulness, and adaptability. They remind people to save for the future, yet also balance hard work with playfulness and to live in the present moment. Don't be out here being in fear. Prepare yourself. Put the work in. Save up some money, because really, us waking up starves them. But what they're trying to do in the reality is to starve us. Us starving is our positive energy being transmuted into negative energy, so lower energy, so they can consume. But if you are preparing yourself, just saying, like, look, let me tell y'all something. $500, like, have side hustles. $500 is not a lot. But trust me, when you got a side hustle that'll make you like $500 or something, that is a huge weight off of your chest. And two, like, I've had it both ways, where I had a side hustle that gave me an extra couple $100 or extra $1,000, and it made me my living a lot more comfortable. And even if I wasn't spending it, when something bad happened, because I had that side hustle, I've been saving up that $500, $1,000 for over a year. Then somebody, like, if I want to leave my job because somebody acting crazy or something else is happening, I prepared. Balance hard work with playfulness. I didn't spend all my money. I prepared. So I'm still cool. I'm still cool. And I'm not out here trying to fight for my Wheel of Fortune. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. It's like, really be aware. Really be aware of everything. Coming after the Five of Wands is tormented and anguish. Because like I said, like, this is what they want. Us to be worried all the time. Worried about our relationships. Worried about how we gonna do this. Worried about food. Worried about gas. Worried. Protect yourself from that. Because this is what they eat. And if you're in an energy like this, 100% something's eating on you. Because that spirit just told me that's not the natural state of human beings. We shouldn't be like this for long periods of time. Like, yeah, I think it was always, we would experience things like this, like anguish and things like that, because that's the nature of this. What the higher realms tell me is this realm, this experience is one of the most revered, because it has the widest range of experiences here, from very low to very high, and they want that to be preserved, you know, learning from the lower levels of darkness to the higher levels. But we are not supposed to be in that shit for a long time, years and years and years, our whole life. That's not normal. The Galactic Federation here for real. Lyrans, when I tell you they are watching what's going on here, that's what I mean. I'm dead ass. Lyrans, strength, courage, bravery. This message is supposed to transmit strength, courage, and bravery. They want those who can get up and fight to do so. And these are lions. This the lion, the strength card. Get up and fight. And look at him looking with his arms folded like, bitch, all y'all need to get up. He is not lick. He is not fucking around. If you don't get your ass up, lick. I'm just a messenger. Don't get your ass up. We telling you what to do. Get your ass up. They are expecting, trying to get this message like through anyone they can around the world, and they want to see us fly. Air, philosophy, discrimination, empathy, like giving you the knowledge so that you can discriminate, use your discernment, and use your empathy properly. It's a power. Not everybody has empathy because not everybody still got a soul, y'all. If you got empathy, you still alive. If you got empathy, you still connected to God. If you don't, that's your problem. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You in a real bad place. You around here kicking animals and dogs and shit. You need the Lord. You sending magic to people trying to kill them and stuff. You need the Lord. You need the Lord. You need a nap. You need some holy water. Coming after air is the Ouroboros. Philosophy, discrimination, empathy, infinity, impact. Okay, so use this information to get you out of that reincarnation, that stuck reincarnation cycle that the serpents, the fallen angels have you in. The serpent eating its own tail, like doing the same shit over and over is insanity. Being reborn and reborn and reborn and not learning the lesson, and these things feeding on your ass. Infinity, eternal, past life. These serpents get us, because we're supposed to learn with philosophy. We're supposed to learn for us so we can ascend. These entities keep us from learning the lessons of the earth realm, so we get stuck here. We get stuck repeating patterns, and it becomes like, this is like a harvesting farm. This is like a harvesting farm in this place. Because they've gotten control over us individually and at our bloodlines. At the Ten of Cups. Coming after the Ouroboros is Andromedans. Autonomy, free will, manifestation. Free yourself. Pay your karmic debt and free yourselves. Many of you don't remember who you are. Many of us that still got souls, we are star seeds. And y'all, I've read people that were chosen, like really revered, and they are fallen now with like no souls. I've read people like that. Like, Spirit has put me in contact, like this one person in particular, and I was reading for him, but they wanted me to read for him. While I was reading for him, they were just checking his responses, his thought patterns. Like, they were doing some shit like this while I was reading for him. They literally showed me this shit. And I read, this person used to be a really important soul. He used to be a really important starseed. And so they had me read for this dude for months. Just because they wanted to see and track his responses, his empathy, his feeling and all that. And they were so disappointed. Like, they told me, don't read for him no more. He dead inside. They just wanted to see if he could be saved. It's real out here, y'all. I've seen it. It says starseed, self, memories, identities. Like, it's time for you to remember who you are and manifest. Like, we should be creating, and the things that we create should feed. It should not destroy. We're here to do that. That's how we fight the war. We create. We remember who we are, and we do the damn thing. The King of Pentacles reversed. He had it all. What he did with it changed the universe. Yeah. You heard the call somewhere out in the universe, and you came here and you forgot. Many of us have forgotten. With the King of Pentacles reverse, who we are. Look, he an astronaut. You have it all. You came here with what you needed. The point of this game is to remember and produce. But that was always going to be a challenge for you to get through the fog of this reality, the darkness, the unconsciousness. Remember. It says he had it all. What he did with it changed the universe. What is in you can make a change, not only to this reality, but to the whole universe, because we're all connected. What happens here and what happens in other places creates a ripple effect. Coming after the King of Pentacles reversed, a lot of us can't remember because we are doing shit too much, like in excess. Drinking too much, drugging too much, or just like, ain't nothing wrong with this. It's an experience. Ain't nothing wrong with this. But it's doing it too much, wasting time. Like going out every weekend. Like, what are you creating? Like, okay, say you stuck in a rat race. You doing another man's, doing little, just say you pack boxes. What are you creating for real? And the only 2 days you have are to yourself. You're not structuring your life for it to get better or with plans or creating. This is what you do every single weekend. People can do this shit for years. And that's so much time. Like, do I do this? Yeah, hell yeah. But I'm not like this every weekend. Most weekends I'm sitting here with these cards or other projects. Am I perfect? No, but I know this. I know this. And if you come into my space, you're going to see at least 6 things I have working on. Those 6 things, it might be part of one thing, but I put in a lot of effort not to waste my time. Like, for real, I'm proud to say, I can say that with confidence, that I'm not a time waster. But I do allow myself to waste time. But is this really time? Once you're doing shit, once you're really doing shit, is this really a waste of time? No. It becomes more of a work hard, play hard type of thing. But a lot of reasons why many of us don't know who we are is because this is what we're doing with our time. With the King of Pentacles, we wasting our time in these companies and these corporations and shit. And then when we do got time, this is what we doing. because we haven't found out anything else that we love to do. Coming after the Knight of Cups is the Six of Pentacles. We doing this. You know what I'm saying? Are we working for somebody else? Or, you know, we're accepting tiny bits for our creativity. And it's like, don't stay there. You getting tiny bits for your creativity? What's the plan for you not to get tiny bits? Look at his mad ass. He look like he mad as hell. Like, you gonna put in that instead of the dollars? And it's like, yeah, take responsibility for that. Like, I know exactly what this is. And if I'm going to get pennies for my creativity and shit like that, you best believe I'm going to put my motherfucking power back. Does that mean I'm not going to show my gifts to people? No, like I am. But I'm going to do it under, you know, I'm being reasonable. I mean, I can't keep giving my talents and expect people to value it. I gotta value it and figure out where I can put that creativity that'll get me more. You feel what I'm saying? Spirit is saying, get up. A lot of us, we feel handicapped, like we've been run over by a bus, like we can't walk. Spirit said, get up. Get up and fight this shit. Get up. With the Six of Pentacles and strength, get up and go out there and get yours. Not getting up and going out there and getting yours is fucking you up and it's fucking up your bloodline. It's burning down everything. Because ain't nobody else going to do this shit for you. Who else is there? Everybody else got their own problems, their own shit. And even if you got somebody with you, everybody's got to do their part individually. So Spirit is saying, get the fuck up. Like, I'm not saying that in a mean way, but that's literally what they're saying. And they're not saying it lightly. Get up, even though it's hard. Get up, even though it hurts. Get up. And if you do that, you find it gets easier. You get stronger and you start gliding in this bitch for real. It gets easier. Use your time to get in touch with your exceptional gifts. You have them. They're there. I just heard, I promise you'll find it. But you gotta do things with your time. You gotta do things with the life you were given. Wherever you are, if you're in the hood, there's things you can do with that life that can get you out of there. No matter where you are, you got to look around and you got to see where you're at, how you need to plan things, and what you can do. Like right now, one of the things that is coming up, and you can see on YouTube in these shorts, is a whole bunch of hood girls. They got they crab boils and shit. Doing a damn thing. They selling plates. My grandma used to sell plates. And my grandma can cook. Y'all, I still ain't met no woman that can cook like that woman. And if she were to do this, like I go to soul food restaurants and I still haven't ate no soul food as good as my grandma's. She could have easily done it. But that was too much for her. She literally used to bake cakes for soul food restaurants. You feel me? Like, those soul food restaurants, those that did it, they were paying her, they were doing this. Paying her this for her cakes. And making a whole bunch of money off of them. If I'm not mistaken, the place was called Kizzy's Kitchen. That she did that shit for. For real, I'm dead ass. And when she found out how much her cake was being sold for in there at per slice, she asked for my money, I think. And the guy refused. But yeah. It's real out here. Coming after time is justice. Using your time wisely and being in balanced relationships. Because really that's what our life mostly consists of. The relationships that we have with other people and what we do as an individual. And Spirit says, use your time wisely and be in balanced relationships so you don't end up like this. I mean, with this being justice, you don't have to be married. This is giving divorce. But hell no, you can end up in this with your friend, ex-roommates, ex-boyfriends. Your boyfriend don't want to give your damn dog back because they vengeful and shit. Like, and that's on a physical level. Don't get into relationships that'll end you up like in spiritual court. Because spiritual court takes time. Like, even with the person that did magic on me, it's not just, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm protected. I know what's going on and everything like that. But just like as above, so below, spiritual court takes a time. That's why when y'all be like, oh, this has been going on for 3 years. It's been going on for 4 years. Yeah. Like, the person been throwing magic because you probably got karmic debt with that person. The courts is looking at both sides and shit before they do their ruling. How you handle it, how they handle it. Like, you don't want to get caught up in this shit, whether it's spiritually or physically. Coming after justice is the Ace of Cups. Like, that's that shit where, like, trust me, a lot of people don't like to be alone. But sometimes it's like, you know what I mean? It's okay to be alone. It's okay. Enjoy your own company. Learn how to really love yourself and be at peace. And then you'll attract better relationships. Don't just rush into stuff. Because you're codependent emotionally. Coming after the Ace of Cups is the Death. Like, transform your old ways. And I'm really getting transform your own ways because your old ways, because the hair, you know, they say like your hair holds energy. It holds energy of the past. Like a lot of people who have dreads, if you got dreads and you've been going through shit, it's a lot of people will tell you that they had dreads, say, for 10 years and that 10 years has been shit. And when they cut that hair off, I'm not telling people to cut their hair, but I'm just telling you about the energetic thing about hair. They cut that hair off, and especially like with dreads, because you can't really, you know, cleanse it and stuff. It's bound. That energy is bound. So they report when they cut that hair, they feel a weight lifted off of them, like an energetic weight. So it's like, cut old patterns and behaviors. Basically, how you treat yourself. This is giving me how you treat yourself with this Justice and Ace of Cups. Like, what's fair to you? Being in conflict or being at peace? That is a choice that comes from you. Choose to transform that. And it should be, it's not easy, but it should be easier for you now that you know the truth. Way easier now that you know the truth. You know enough truth so you can plan. You can start making plans of what you're going to do, where you're going to go with it. Because the High Priestess is telling you. Some of y'all are sitting up there watching the cards at night, pulling the cards while I'm pulling cards. You already know. And look, you don't want to know. It's like, fuck, I know that's right. But those who can't get with it, I'm not sure what's going to happen to you. We're in the middle of a war, and it's the end times. The wheat is being separated from the chaff, y'all. It is not time to play. You should only be playing if you working. If you ain't working, ain't no plan. Coming after the High Priestess is the Three of Pentacles. The High Priestess is telling you how to build. And many of you are connected. You already know what to do. Is that you let the noise get in the way. Tap into your creativity and build. It's going to give you energy. It's going to boost your mood. You doing this? And some of you may be called to be a High Priestess. I just was told that. Speak. You'd be surprised at the outcome. You'll be proud. You'll be really proud of yourself. Looking good. And you know the pride that's coming off of this? I did it by myself. I did it. I did it. So work on your creativity, work on your gifts, and only get into relationships. I don't care whether this is family, this is friend, whatever. Do not get into relationships unless that person can exchange the intimacy with you. You're that for them, and they're that for you. If this person is not helping you cook in the kitchen, basically, it's not, because like, it's basically if this person is not helping you create, or they do not add an ingredient to your life, let that bitch go. Let that sorry ass, using ass bitch go. Using you. Just in your energy, distracting you when you got stuff to do. Boo, you gonna help me make dinner? I don't cook. Well, learn how to cook. Ain't no excuse how to learn. It's books. They got Pinterest. And there's so many women like this, or men. Like, you don't want to do nothing. You just sitting there playing games. She cooking the dinner, taking care of the kids. You don't even want to pick the trash up out the yard. Men going and making millions of dollars in football, and he come home to maids and shit like that, and this bitch ain't even got a job. Man, I don't fucking think so. That shit weird to me. Call me traditional. I don't care. It's weird. Like, throw these bums out. For real. Throw these bums out. Coming after the Five of Pentacles is the King of Swords, the smartest man on the planet. That's the smartest thing. That's the smartest thing you can do. And that, the Hermit's here strong. I should call this reading the Hermit. And the reason why you're going to make the smart choice to throw these raggedy hoes away is because you know what's going on with the serpent. You know what's going on here, what these reptilians is doing. They think they hiding underground and shit like that. Nah. Know what's up. And Spirit be saying like sometime these things gonna start coming up from underground. Their children are already walking amongst us, these shapeshifters. You see the serpent. And because you see the serpent, you know which way to go. And where you're going is where your energy, where your mind, where your planning is going, is to creation at the Eight of Pentacles. It's creation. You creating is you creating and manifesting is how you fight back. Look, the volcano again. What did I say that was? Oh. Eruption, intense emotional release, profound transformation, and the sudden manifestation of repressed power. And that's the Knight. You creating, you'll become acquainted with your power again. What else did it say? Repressed power or subconscious material spiritually. Okay. And the sudden manifestation of repressed power and subconscious material. Things you've forgotten about self. The things that are hidden about yourself in your bloodline that's hidden subconsciously. It will repress power, and things that were hidden from you will make itself manifest. Spiritually, it represents the breakdown of old structures to make way for a new life. Like, yeah, breaking down that old structure. That the structure that we're in is is like demonic. This is how you fight back. It's also how you pay karmic debt. We got the Magician, the Knight of Wands, excuse me, to the Ten of Wands. This is how you fight back and pay karmic debt. You pay your karmic debt, you're sovereign, and you're not stuck in loops and low vibrations. Like Spirit is saying, with this Ten of Wands, Yes. This Eight of Pentacles, that's a lot of work. The Eight of Pentacles Magician, the Knight of Wands, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of work. This is hard work. This is true alchemy. It's a lot of work. But you'll be guided. At the Two of Wands, you'll be guided in the right direction. And you need to have patience because it takes time. A lot of you don't look at the squirrel again. It takes time. I don't want to read that shit again about the squirrel, but it takes time. And you don't know where you're at. You don't know where you're at karmically as a soul or where your bloodline is. Like a lot of us, you're like, man, when is this going to be over? But it's not just your karmic debt that you're taking on. It's also the karmic debt of your bloodline. So that shit take time, y'all. It takes time. And there will be times that you're sad and feel like you're alone, like you can't do it. But you got to remember that you're not alone. God is with you. The cosmos is watching. You got spirits with you. Your ancestors is with you. It's like they know it's going to be hard. They not saying like, oh, saying this stuff like it's all so easy and that this place ain't terrible and shit. They know you're in the middle of a war zone. But what else are you going to do? Either you going to fight or you going to die. You're going to fight or you're going to fucking die. They're just telling you how to fight. Fighting is never easy. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to celebrate after this is done. This shit is bothering me. Coming after the Ace of Cups is the Seven of Cups. Yeah. You're supported by many souls for doing the right thing. You have many options and opportunities. You have opportunities. Choices. You have choices, and you will be guided on the right choices. You're protected. Because you're the star. Coming after the star is the Wheel of Fortune. Where it stops, no one knows. And it's like, that's what I'm saying about your karma and your karmic debt. You don't know everything about your karmic debt and all that. You just gotta do it. With the Saturn, you gotta pay it. Don't think about when is it gonna be over. Just live. But living in a righteous way. Living in a balanced way. Coming after the Wheel of Fortune is 1, 6, 7, 8. The Eight of Pentacles again. And another reason why you gotta have patience and stuff like that, because this is a war zone. This place is demonic. And Eight of Pentacles, them demons gonna see you working on your shit, and that's why you gotta stay silent. Stay silent, because these demons, they scared. They scared of souls like you, and they want to destroy what you're working on at the Eight of Pentacles. They want to create chaos and distractions so you can't create at the Eight. So you can't do this. They gonna see you doing this. You tell them, they gonna start throwing shit and doing stuff, arguing and just being dumb. That's why you can't be messing with these people. Coming after the Eight of Pentacles is the Four of Cups. Butterflies played in her hair. And then the Four Cups to the Five of Pentacles. Yeah. Always listen to your intuition. With the Four of Cups, this is like the spirit giving you the cup and you like not listening or whatever. And also remember I said the hair is like your connection, like your antennas to spirit. Butterflies played in your hair. Like, always listen. Don't ignore your intuition. Your intuition is going to warn you about the Five of Pentacles. Like people that come to you with the Five of Pentacles vibration. I don't know why I'm getting this, but this is giving me, for somebody in particular who has had a hard time with love, mainly promiscuous men who always have multiple females, and you're having a hard time processing through that repeated pattern of being with promiscuous men. Listen to your intuition. Stop ignoring it. As for somebody, that just came out of nowhere. Stop ignoring it. Coming after the Five of Pentacles is the Page of Pentacles. It's time to learn. And wise up and wisen up. Because when we start to learn our lessons, pay our debts, we raise in vibration, it makes these demons mad at the Emperor, like hella mad at the Emperor Mars, because control and domination is what they need. Like, this is you standing in your power, learning and knowing and acting off what you've learned and know. This Hierophant is the higher vibration. This is the use of higher knowledge. They lose power when you do that. You're not under their thumb. You become sovereign. These lower entities need to keep you stuck. Like, this is a mailman in the snow. They want you to believe that in order for you to survive, you have to follow their rules. But if we collectively make our own rules, they have no choice but to step down. And I just heard, they'll fight. They're not going to just step down. They'll fight. They're going to create wars, Spirit said, to keep their power. This has been going on for a long time. Y'all know that Rome is still Rome did not die. Like, this is Rome. The United States is Rome. And Egypt used to be here. Like, there's still war against Rome and Egypt. It's still happening. But that's on a whole nother thing. But Rome came up because of this. This is Rome. Like, the plan that they made to conquer the world is still in play. And what did Rome do a lot of? They got slaves. This is protecting you. Making sure that you do this process, which is not the easiest. Going from a novice to a master keeps you from being a slave to Rome. A slave to the demons. It protects you from that at the Nine of Pentacles. I mean, the Nine of Wands, sorry. Coming after the Emperor is the Fool. Once you get your freedom, free yourself from the powers that be, despite their structure that they have set up, despite the structure that you're living in that they created, you'll be free. You'll be one of the ones that's free to have a new start. Because despite what they're doing, there are spiritual laws. And if you're free energetically, that's just what it is. You're free energetically. You've released yourself from the Matrix. The Matrix is a documentary, I swear. You're free to go. You'll be free to get energy the way you want to. If you want to shine shoes, that's fine. Just because, look, Six of Pentacles, that exchange of coins, just because he's shining shoes, who's to say that this whole shop ain't his? You just see him shining shoes. This is a big shop. They got shoes behind them. Got a shoe repair in the same shop. Don't play. You can do whatever you want. Coming after the Six of Pentacles is the Three of Wands. Virtue, you doing this, planning for your future, you doing this is burning it down. And this is New York. Firefighter, this is giving me like the Twin Towers. And you know that was the World Trade Center. How they think you should make money. It's burning it down. It's like you're burning that out of your life and like preserving your virtue. Because, and I mean, and that's kind of like virtue. That's a word that they use when it comes to like virginity and stuff like that and sexuality. And basically that's what that is. By you taking control of your energy and using your energy how you want to exchange energy, it preserves your virtue because this system will rape you. For real, just use you all kind of ways. Fuck you all kind of ways, up and down. And you didn't gave up your everything. And you don't even have $5 in your savings account. You don't even have $100 till next week. That's definitely rape. Like, bitch, I'd rather be a lady of the night. You better give me my motherfucking money, bitch. For real. These demons be really taking it all from us. Spirit is giving us the tea on how to preserve your virtue. Coming after this Three of Wands, I think that was the Three of Wands that came next. Or was it the Six of Pentacles? I don't know. We're doing it from the Three of Wands. Coming after the Three of Wands is the Seven of Cups. To the... What is this? Oh, the Four of Swords. Dance marathon. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, something else that needs to be burned down to preserve our futures at the Three of Wands. Spirit says, something else that needs to be burned down to preserve our futures is our school system. Spirit is saying a lot of demonic shit happens in these schools. The school system, it confuses, it gets a hold of the minds of our children, and it confuses them and really makes them lack empathy. Not just the structure of the school, but your child is mixing and mingling with other bloodlines. You don't know these other people. You don't get to choose. You don't get to choose who your children are around. You don't get to choose whether that's a fit teacher. You don't get to choose, you know what I mean? Or see if the friends they talking to every day is worthy. Spirit is saying that fires get started here that need to be put out. And we see all these videos of these raggedy ass kids hitting the teachers and throwing shit and stuff like that. Spirit is saying it's a bigger problem than you think it is, and it was designed to be just like this, to confuse the children. Spirit is saying a lot of bad behaviors start, addictions start in high school, or just in school period. It don't got to be high school. Like, they learn how to be disrespectful. And just all kinds of stuff. Really disrespectful. Schooling the little devils. This here in the school system, and it's looked like a dance at the Four Swords, it really puts everyone to sleep. The school system, it really contributes a lot to the consciousness of everyone. And also, too, Spirit is saying promiscuity. Like, in high school, I'm saying high school in particular, but it don't have to be. This will happen in some grade schools where the men turn promiscuous, and both men and women they get things distorted. Like, the men become promiscuous and the women get really shallow. Like, yeah, take care of yourself, but like, I'm talking about shallow. Like, I gotta have this and this and stuff to get the best guy and all this type of stuff. This right here, how we are today, this was a demonic war plan, and it worked very well. But what does this say? This is the past. Elegant escorts. Like us being a society that thinks about sex and appearances and stuff like that, like what the reptilians did with the woman and the man in the past at the Six of Cups, really starts here. And you got so many women getting breast implants and booties. And it's like, okay, you had cancer or something. You need a breast implant? Okay, that makes sense. Yo, titties look like shriveled ass sausages. And they've always looked like that or whatever. I would think that's a pretty good reason to get, you know what I'm saying, a breast implant, because your titties naturally look like are deformed, like look like you got a problem or something. Like, yeah, but just to get it because I need to look like the better than the next woman or whatever, so I can get that man. Like, what kind of man you think that you're gonna get that only want to look at your fake titties and ass? Probably one that got a demon on him, that got a reptilian on him, because that's what they set up in the past. They may put women in makeup and made them change themselves and everything like that so they could be more pleasurable to the eye for them, so they can see them. We're carrying that on. And it's really happening into the school. Coming after the Six of Cups is the Queen of Cups. High school, and this is coming up under the Seven of Cups. School is where many of us lose our empathy. Coming after the Queen of Cups is the Seven of Swords. Amazing acrobats. The school is where the children learn how to be deceptive. Not only to other people, but to themselves. They learn how to pretend. They're following the ways of the Nephilim. The Seven of Swords to the Page of Swords. What does it say? Dreams could not contain her ambition, her strength, or her curiosity. A lifetime of thrill awaits. And the Page of Cups. Princess Gaddafi ventures into the canyons of Lo and makes a surprising discovery. The Page of Swords, the Page of Cups to the Queen of Pentacles. See, a spirit is especially for my memberships, y'all know that, y'all really know that Egypt has been on my, like, spirit is like, about that. The Seven of Swords. Okay. And when they leave there, they're still immature. They go out into the world. Like, a lot of them, some of them be going out into the world like they get their attachments in school. They leave with the Page of Swords. They're still at the page. They leaving with immature minds and immature emotions. They don't learn anything. Nothing worth learning that's really going to help them. Like, they find out how hard it is once they leave. They find out the truth once they leave, but they're so immature because they wasted all that time in the schools. A lot of people don't make it because they still leave with no growth. That was always the plan. Oh, that come after. Well, I put that devil, but after the Page of Cups, it was this came. The Page of Cups to the Queen. Look, they come out of school with immature minds, immature emotions, and expect to be great members of society, queens and kings and shit. That's not. No. My phone is dying already. Secrets of the Pharaoh, ancient aliens. Like, no. This shit was put in place a long time ago. A long time ago. A long, long time ago. The devil, these demons infecting the woman. The woman that gives birth to the seeds. Coming after the devil is the Queen of Wands. I'm ready for this. I might have to pause this and charge my phone up for like 10-15 minutes to finish this reading. I'm going to do this part and then I'm going to pause it and get some juice so it don't shut down on me in the middle of the reading. Well, at the end of the reading. Spirit wants us to know that there was a time where women were considered to be powerful. Warriors, even. And then that betrayal with the Seven of Swords really broke the bond between man and woman. It was a severe, relentless attack on the bloodline. Because, Game of Thrones is about bloodlines. It's about the war between the bloodlines and how the bloodlines had to come together to fight them fucking demons. Y'all need to pay attention to what they be putting on the screen. The illusions are the truth. It was a real attack on the family. The Ace of Wands to the Sun. And that's how these demons started to really harvest energy. Like, this is like, you see, you pierce, you like stab, and then like the blood, like, like creating tears in the auric field, and like the bleeding the bloodlines. And they were feeding. This is how they started feeding. Once again, the Seven of Pentacles. Now there's coming a time. We're in a time where it's going to be harder for them to harvest from us. Look at this. The Night King. Because they are under judgment. They've always been under judgment. But you got to understand, this game is on a time. Everything is on a, like this. It always comes a time, and then the game restarts itself. And at the end of all of this, they got to try to preserve themselves. And they also got to get as much energy they can. Because they still going to be here when this shit start again. And if they're weaker, and as every cycle goes, they get weaker and weaker and weaker till they're going to be all destroyed and brought in for judgment. Because they already was put under judgment, but their judgment is still ongoing because of some of the points they made in spiritual court about choice. They didn't completely win that, and they didn't completely lose it either. So that's why there's war. Because we're going on fairly on balanced war grounds, going to shut them completely down. We are here to complete the ruling that the spiritual courts wanted to give these beings. My God, what's on my table? Spirit just said they will be eliminated one by one. Coming after judgment is the Five of Pentacles. That's why they know this. They know this. They are aware of this, of what's going on right now. That's why they got to keep us blind, unconscious, in fear, and the Five of Pentacles, sick and all that. Sick, scared, blind, unconscious, and broke. Having us feel powerless when we got all the power for real. When we got all the power for real. We got all the power. We need to rise up. Take our power back. Rise up. And keep them from sacrificing us. Because Ramsey, this is Ramsey's family banner. The Boltons, their family banner is the flayed man. Where that's what they do to their enemies. They take the skin off or whatever and have them on a stick. But what's interesting about the Boltons is this is particularly, this flayed man is they are long enemies of the Starks. This is what they did to the Stark man. And in this show of the bloodlines, the Starks are an honorable, I would call them a light bloodline, a high vibrational bloodline. They hang in the balance of light and dark. They also have like a Bran, another bloodline tried to kill him, but that he his gift, it opened a gift, or he was gifted the gift of sight. Like they were a connected bloodline. And this is what the demonic bloodline, the Boltons, used to do to them. This keeps us taking our power back and following these directions, keeps them from sacrificing us. So I'm going to pause and put some more juice, and I'll be back. All right, we back, y'all. Kind of bummed because I'm still going to have to merge the videos, which I was trying not to do, but I'm going to have to do it anyway. Whatever. We left off. So we won't be sacrificed. Coming after the hangman is the justice. You know, this card, the hangman in this particular deck, going along with the storyline, this is all about war. Oh my God. And the proper way to fight this war is not it's not fire with fire. That is not how we balance our karmic debt. It's how we get stuck in our karmic debt. It's time for us to fight this war wisely. And it's beyond wise. It's the only way to win. Coming after justice is the Fae. How we fight this is doing what we came here to do. Which is, it says at the top, guardians. Is to be the guardians, the protectors, not the destroyers of this place. That is not our energy. We did not come here to destroy anything. That is demonic energy. So if you are a person and just say you got a job, you working for a lumber company or whatever, like, yeah, we need wood and everything like that. But if you one of them working for them lumber companies that's going into Brazil, tearing down the rainforest, you are a demon, or you are you're selling yourself for money. You are a part of the demonic agenda. We are here to be guardians, not destroyers. It says guardians, playfulness, protection is to protect the earth and to spread love. Playfulness is it comes from love. And playfulness also comes from your inner child, that part of you that's connected to love, that part of you that's connected to God. Nature's magic. Like you protecting, you spreading love, and you using nature's magic, you using the elements here to create things that benefits everyone. Nature's magic, air, earth, water, and fire. You learn how to use that to create for everyone. Coming after nature's magic is Chalice Hill. It says faith, balance, wellness, yin and yang. Always keeping the faith, because this is a lower vibrational place. Keeping the faith keeps you, no matter what's going on, it keeps you from falling to lower vibrational energy. It keeps you well, healthy, mind, body, spirit with wellness. It keeps you in balance with it says balance on the side and yin and yang. Like basically, and this is Chalice Hill, keeping your emotions stable. I might have to stop the video. I need that fan. After Chalice Hill is Priestess of Avalon. It says healing, ancient knowledge, initiation. Using your intuition and what you know to be true in order to heal yourself. With Priestess Avalon, that's why if you're not using tarot to heal, you're wasting your time. Use what you've known and what you've found out about yourself, others, and this reality to continue to heal. It brings, and when you do that, you become stronger intuitively. You'll get creative, divine inspiration downloads, and it's like your initiation. It is what gets you to higher ranking levels of the soul and in this game. Hold on, y'all. I need a fan. Okay, y'all don't want me to die, do you? Coming after Priestess of Avalon is the Holy Thorn. Clean up the bloodlines. Clean up the bloodlines from the root. It says the sacred. It's sacred. Courage, perseverance, optimism is sacred. There's sacred knowledge in everyone's bloodline. Like, we are all one race, the human race. The races are just the different, just consider it the different libraries. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you got the Black history. That's all in the bloodlines of each and every family. It's in the bloodlines as a whole and individual. We're all individual pages or individual books to a huge library when we're talking about our bloodlines. Like, it's sacred. It's sacred, protected, because what's happening is these demons are infecting the bloodlines and they're extracting the knowledge from it and turning it inside out and using it against us. Courage, get your bloodline strong again so that the souls that come in here can find their way out of the maze and like stay high vibrational. You clean this shit out, it'll be easier for the souls that come after you to stay optimistic. Basically, optimism is a high vibration in this game, in this earth school, in this war. And optimism is something of the mind, like high vibrational thinking. That's the foundation for every person, but just the bloodlines as a whole is to have healthy minds. Healthy minds. And emotions. Shit. Coming after, what is this? Bloodwed is renewal, authenticity, freedom, and manifestation. Like, the things that came before are really important in your renewal. Like your ability to renew self, to remember who you are authentically as a soul. Remember who you are authentically and to help you pay karmic debt for you and your bloodline to free itself. Bridget, radiance, soul empowerment, passion, rebirth. Take care of yourself. Like soul sovereignty, that's what you're trying to do. Pay karmic debt and free yourself so that you can create, like, and with this being birth, create again and again and again and again and again. Over and over and over. Like, all of this is shadow work. So you can really shine your light with radiance. Coming after that is, how you say her name? Caradwin. Inspiration, rebirth again, creativity, and transformation. And the thing about her with this story is, she made this potion. Somebody stole this potion, and she was switching into all these kind of different animals to chase this person. And by the end of it, she ended up giving birth to the same soul. You have to master transmuting energy. Like, look up the story of Caradwin, or whatever how you pronounce it. Her story is about using your shadow, looking at your shadow and transmuting that energy. Her hate ended up turning to love. That person that she hated, that drank her potion or whatever that she had been making for a long time, became her child, and that hate became love. That's what we're here to do. Transmute evil into love. Coming next is Morgan Le Fay. Fate, intuition, prophecy, and magic. Mastering this. Mastering transmutation brings wealth, because everything is energy. Like, most people feel like they can't do this and they can't do that, like in the beginning, because you ain't got no energy. You've been going back and forth with these demons, drained and shit, not knowing which way to go and why you feel like that. Or like us being in problems with other people and all that, that's not normal behavior. That's not normal. But if you learn how to transmute that energy with magic, learn how to transmute the dark, become an alchemist, that energy will be used to magnetize and to create wealth. In all ways: mind, body, spirit, soul, actual money. Coming after sudden wealth is the Wheel of Fortune. It will change your fortune. That's the power you need in order to get that wheel turning. And also, your life has certain times like certain ups and downs, right? So on your downtime, if you're not transmuting that energy, it'll carry on to your uptime in your Wheel of Fortune. And if you still got the shadow in your Wheel of Fortune, when your Wheel of Fortune is up, it's going to be even harder for you. It'll be harder for you to get the good that's supposed to come up with that cycle. It'll be harder for you. Depending on how low you are, you might not be able to get anything from your up cycle when it comes around, and you be wondering, your chart you could have a really bad chart, but that's why a lot of people be like, when is it going to be my time? And sometimes your time did come around, but you didn't do what you needed to do before, and you missed the opportunities. And you got to be mindful. You got to watch You got to be mindful at every turn of your cycle. Coming after the Wheel of Fortune is the Hierophant. Mastering this, the transmutation of energy, and to know that the Wheel of Fortune is real. You really start to know yourself. At the Hierophant, and you'll know how to properly use what you know. Because it's like you can know a lot of things and not know what to do with it. You'll be able, because the Hierophant is a teacher. You will know energy like the back of your hand to the point where you can teach others. And this don't have to be the world. Like, you need to be able to do this, learn how to do this. This transmutation of energy to teach your children, to make sure the bloodline is right. Like, just even on a small level, let alone teaching somebody else's bloodline or somebody else. Coming after the Hierophant is the Six of Swords. If you don't learn that, every step you take in this realm will be painful. And a lot of us already know that for real. You'll move forward, but it'll be more painful if you're carrying weight instead of transmuting it, like using it as fuel. This dark energy, sudden wealth, Wheel of Fortune. You can turn it into something. You can turn your pain into power and get it to turn your will. You'll be better for it, wiser for it. Coming after the Six of Swords is the cycle continues. For real. And this the skull. If you don't learn how to transform and transmute, that death energy, that heavy ass energy, that shit just gonna keep going on and on and on and on. We gotta stop it. Coming after the cycle continues, as you sow, so shall you reap. God was going to say God. I wasn't going to say God. I was going to say something else, but I guess God coming through said God is telling you. God is telling you this. God is on, like, in this message. As you sow, so shall you reap. That's the promise. So what you going to do? Are you reaping life or death? You can get life from death. That's the cycle. But which cycle are you going to be a master? Like, we're going to be stuck in? You're going to be stuck in a death energy? Or are you going to become a master of the cycles of life and death? Everybody has that within their chart, where things die and things die and things birth. Things die, things birth. Sometimes we can't take advantage of our life because we keep dragging the dead shit with us. As you sow, shall you reap. Refuge of flowering soul. Cultivate your spirit. Like, it starts here. People want to save the world. Save it by taking care of yourself and your family. And you as a family, you disperse out and you spread that. Like, ain't nobody gonna do it for you. Each individual and the bloodline they are in charge of is what cultivates positivity in this world. You're not my master, my life, my rules. I'm unchained. Break free from the prison these reptilian demons have us in. Have you in. See the truth within. Eye of the lotus, universal. Open the third eye. Reflection of universal energy inside. And then next comes prayer denied, divine wrath, unforgiven sins. Damn. Damn. If you don't follow the messages that's being given, the intuition to save your ass, you are going to be behind with the demons, and eventually they are going to spread their disease to you, and you're going to be amongst the damned. Prayers denied, divine wrath, unforgiven sins, bruh. Pay your karmic debt and get out of this loop. These motherfuckers got you in. Coming after prayers denied is human life. Ascend to the highest vibration of human life. Harmonize your energy. Embrace your true being. Harmbrace. If you're not connected to the divine, those who are not connected to the divine, those who can no longer feel, that is a sign that your ass is grass. You don't care about human life. You don't care about unaliving somebody else. You don't care about stealing from somebody else. You don't care, you don't care, you don't care. Something wrong with you, bitch. Like, for real. You are supposed to care about something. You're supposed to be able to feel something. After human life, no turning back. Like, move forward because the bridge is being burned. Like, there's only a matter of time left for those who are strong enough to travel, walk the walk, and cross that bridge before it completely burns down. When Spirit is saying that this reading is one of the bridges. I'm out here gathering the flock to those who are willing to listen, to cross that bridge and don't turn back. Because there's the motherfuckers that we watching these dark readings for, the people who did you wrong, stole your shit, betrayed you and all that. They are these people. They are going to get the boop bop. They're going to get the boop bop shebang from the Lord. I don't want to hear shit. If you don't believe it, I really don't. Now let's talk about not caring. I really don't care about that. Like, I don't care what you think about this. I'm doing my job, and that's as far as I'm caring. I gave you the message. Take it or leave it. I'm going to follow it. So I don't know what the fuck you doing. And not only because it's on this reading, because I be saying that shit, y'all. The demons is everywhere. Like, I want this reading to be over. I was going to tell you a story about one of the demons I saw at my job that really, it's a crazy story, but I'm done with this reading and I want to get it over with. Coming after no turning back is the mist of Avalon, illusion, enchantment, transformation, boundary. Yeah, you're not going back. You're not turning back into the illusion. You're leaving the illusion. You're leaving the fog so that you can manifest, so that you can use your magic. The light within you cannot be used without you transmuting it. You staying in the fog. It requires good, strong magic. requires consciousness, a certain awareness. Merlin, magic, perception, alchemy, equilibrium. Basically, you're learning about demons in this reading and how to properly get control of and how to use your energy. Coming after Merlin is the Wheel of Fortune, because if not, the entities here are out to fragment and distort your Wheel of Fortune so you don't learn how to use the energy properly. So you don't know the cycles of things. So you don't remember who you are. Coming after the Wheel of Fortune is the sin of pride. The sin of pride and the Virgin Mother. Appearance, vanity, physical well-being. And the Virgin Mother. Motherhood, caring, compassion, divine feminine. A special message for the women. Spirit is asking the women to get out of pride and go back to being mothers. I am sorry. That might be hard for some people. But that's, you got free will. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You feel what I'm saying? But like, this is giving me like, get your ass off the internet and feed that baby. This ain't everybody, of course. But you can be beautiful. You can be beautiful and still be a mother. Like, we got mothers out here that are leaving their babies, like a brand new, like a fucking 6-month-old baby being left in a crib while this fool is chasing dick. Going, oh, I don't want to tell nobody or pay nobody to take care of my kids. I'm going to go, this dude don't pay for vacation, so I'm going to leave my 6-month-old baby in the crib to die. Because I function off of external validation. Like, this is a problem in our society. I've seen even when I was younger, in black neighborhoods, like, you could see this mother, her hair laid, her nails long, and her baby hair nappy than a motherfucker. It's not combed, looking dusty, but she looking right. She looking right. Like, that's that shit. If this ain't you, don't get mad. But as a whole, Spirit is saying that this is a problem, and it started a long time ago. The Barrel Boy, the Hangman, stillness, patience, inner reflection, and restraint. Like, and the men need to get out of the hangman. Not knowing their head from their ass. Not doing things. Like, men, like both men and women are providers in their own way. But Spirit is saying that the men nowadays is lazy. Still, patience, inner reflection. A lot of men right now, because they're so detached from their emotions. Men need to be able to cry and shit like that and reflect on how they feel. Don't tell men not to cry, because that's what they need to do. They need to reflect on how they feel. Like them men, and this is the hangman, this is Neptune, this is water. Like they don't reflect on how they feel, so a lot of the men are stuck. And a lot of men don't practice restraint, especially with their sexuality. Men all over the place with that, with their sexual energy. With stillness and patience, men need to learn, like they need to get back to working at things. And like that's on outside of them, especially working at their relationships. A lot of times in relationships, men be the first. This is being channeled. I don't give a fuck. Go somewhere with that. You don't have to. If you don't agree, I don't care. This is what Spirit is saying. That men, especially in the relationships, when they have to start to work on things, a lot of times they'll be the first to go, to leave. It's like the men, Spirit is saying, because the man is the Mars. Men is fire. That perseverance, that fire, that passion is like, men have lost their fire. So it's like, yeah. Men need to see a new perspective to get themselves out of the hangman. They're too in water. They're too in the illusion. They're too in their feminine energy. A lot of men out here, they want to be women. And that's not possible. I don't care what you say. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can go. I don't really care. There are no people out here that I mean, you can. I'll call you whatever you want for real. Them, they, there, whatever. But you is a boy. You are a girl. You can chop your fucking dick off and you still that. I'll call you that out of respect. Like, you want to be called that? That's fine. But we really need to stop supporting lies. I'll leave it at that. Because if I kept talking about it, I would offend people. But really, what would come out of my mouth as offensive is not my personal opinion. It is fact. You can be a man in your femininity. Strong in your femininity. And I'll call you her, she, but that don't make you no woman, bruh. I'm here to tell the truth, not to pat people on the head and be like, because you think that, I think that too. And I don't have to think it. It's just facts, bruh. It's just facts. You ain't changing it. We really need to clear up the distortions within ourselves when it comes to our masculine and feminine energy. However that looks like for you. Be gay as all hell, but know that you a man. And do man things. If really in your mind, I mean, do whatever the fuck you want. But this is what's on my board. So, talk to Spirit. Because what's here is the wheel of fortune is broken between the man and the woman. The distorted feminine energy and the distorted masculine energy. Stop playing with me. Take it how you want to. Like I said, I'm here for the ones that's going to listen. You don't want to listen? Peace. Maybe I'll catch you next time, or maybe I'll catch you never. I don't know you. If you part of my tribe, then I know you. We never met, but we here. And that's who I'm riding with. Coming after Barrel Boy is Prince of Vessels. Religious or spiritual figure, charity, kindness. Yeah, men need to get their power back. This is not every man, but there's a weakness in men, like they are instead of finding their power and working for things and really being that strength for themselves and their family, they want handouts. Both sides, Spirit just said they have this Prince of Vessels type energy. Wanting when the feminine energy is off balance, and but especially the masculine. A lot of men don't have pride anymore. Pride in themselves. Anyway, moving on. Coming after the Prince of Vessels is the Knight of Swords, the Five of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Six of Swords. Regardless, both men and women need to take their mind out of sadness. Because look, that's that bridge. Take it out of the sadness, transmute it, use it. Plan to use it. Use it for something else. Don't stay there. You're going to have yourself stuck. Like both men and women need to move out of sadness and come together again. We need to come together again. That is the way forward. It's actually like this. That is the way forward. And look, they're both snakes. Us, both men and women, transmuting that serpent energy and moving forward, using that darkness, that negativity that's all around us, transmuting it individually and together, turning it into fire, turning it into fuel. No more of this. Women going around with their kid and ain't no man. It's a problem, Spirit is saying. Coming after the Six of Swords, I need to go check on my food in the oven, is the Page of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups, the Page of Swords, and the Hierophant. The Hierophant and the Hermit is really strong in this reading today. I might be burning a damn chicken. The Six of Swords to the Page of Pentacles. Many of us are in lack because we're stuck in all this confusion that we've just talked about. And like stuck in the confusion and not transmuting it. When you're stuck in the confusion and not transmuting it, all you see is lack. Like you can't see anything. So of course you're going to be like, I have very little. But when you start transmuting and using that energy, you realize, oh, I got a lot of energy. I can do this. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. This is touching on a lot of points, but really how we think. Like we need to mature on how we think and how we see things. How we see things and how we think about things. When we can do this effortlessly, like, then you can use that knowledge to create. And then you can pass it down to your bloodlines to help them survive. And by doing this, and it keeps getting passed down and passed down, then the people in your bloodline become the Queen of Swords. Intelligent, smart, strategic, structured, with the power of discernment. If not, you end up like this. This is the choice, the Queen of Swords or the Baron of Swords. In this deck, this is the lowest vibration. This is very, very low vibration. The Baron. Defeat, cowardliness, injury. If not, this is the result. Many people are running around like this right now. Whole bloodlines running around like this right now. Like you don't choose to do that. Seeing things differently and thinking differently, you do yourself a grave disservice. And you get eaten alive by the dark energy instead of changing it, transmuting it. You get stuck in it. You get lost in it. Death, transformation, death, and bad luck. You got to use the shadow to hit your target. Like you have to. You're in a lower realm. You have to. You just can't let the dark energy sit around you. You got to do something with it. That's what you're here to do. You're here to transmute evil. That's the only way we're going to protect ourselves and this planet. Coming after death is the wayfarer, the fool, the path ahead, adventure, and choices. Make sure the choices you make from now on, if you're not already doing it, is to create. The wayfarer, like to the Ace of Books, music, sharing of knowledge, creativity. Moving towards this. Charity, Prince of Coins, charity, assistance, parenthood, fathers. Move towards this, and whatever you learn, like, you know, that old thing that, like, some races still do it, like the Hispanic community is really good at that. Like, the man or the woman, whatever she knows how to do, she teaches the children. Spirit is saying we need to go back to that. Whatever we set out, we learn how to paint, we learn how to do music, whatever, we teach our children it. We pass it down. We don't learn things and keep it to ourselves and let them start from scratch. You know how to cut hair? Teach your son how to cut hair. You know how to do, you went to school to be a beautician? Teach your kids how to be a beautician. That don't mean they have to be a beautician, but pass on the skill. It's theirs in their blood. Teach them. Teach them. And your daughter, your son might not be a beautician, but they might end up creating a special type of hair tie or something like that. That services the world, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not trying to be vain, but like, it helps you, whatever hair tie can make a woman's hair look beautiful. And whatever your child created contributed to that woman feeling good about herself. And it becomes a part of beauty routines of women all around the world. You don't know? Or shit, yo, your son or daughter became a doctor, and just say it was war and all the hospitals got blew up and they don't have they can't be a doctor anymore, but they gotta survive. Oh, but you taught them how to do hair when they was younger, so now this once doctor can use a skill that you taught them when they were younger, which is braid hair. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But we gotta teach our kids what we learn. Like, the bloodlines that do not pass the skill down. That's why rich families stay rich, because whatever they know how to do in their businesses, guess what they do? They pass it down to their kid. Guess what their kid does? They have a business partner or somebody else. They get their friend to let their child intern at that business. We behind. If y'all not doing this with your kids based on what you've learned, if you're investing and you're not teaching your kid how to invest, I mean, what you doing? It's just such a waste. Look what the Queen of Swords, if we don't pass down, this is why our bloodlines is fucked up. Look what happens. The Queen of Swords again. You can either do what Spirit is telling you to do or not. You letting the rat cut you off at the neck. Trickery, a capable woman, downfall of your enemies. And us not doing this allows our enemies to take us out. Hold on, y'all. Child, I was burning the chicken. Oh, I'm gonna be so glad to put these cards back. Look at this. Look at. Child. A lot of my decks is looking hungry because of this reading. Just sitting there with all these cards. And this is part 2. So that big ass pile and then 3 hours worth of cards. It was just a mess. I was like, I'm not doing this reading. I was mad at Spirit for even thinking about putting this on my table. They just said, but you did it anyway. Coming after the Queen of Swords is the 8 of Wands. I said with this Queen of Swords, I said if we don't do this, we'll, our enemies will win or whatever. But this also, if we do it, it'll be the downfall of our enemies. We'll be able to avoid trickery if we follow the directions in this reading. We'll be able to build energy, movement amongst the people, like the people as a whole will move forward. We'll move forward in merit making, goodness, humanness, morality. We'll gain the energy to love each other. Eternity, consistency. What does that say? Soulmate will heal this. This is important to our survival. Gain will gain in abundance, like, yeah, money, but not just money, self-sufficiency. Like, we really need to take back our power in all ways. These demons are poisoning us. Like, the people who we have allowed to rule us, they are these Nephilim bloodlines. And they're poisoning us. We'll start, like, this is a skill, like passing down how to grow things, how to take care of ourselves, how to love each other. You know what I'm saying? Higher ideals. Gain. Cultivation. What does that say? Cultivation, profit, conclusion. We can depend on ourselves. If we're together, feminine and masculine energy, man and woman is together, our families together, coming together with other families, that builds so much momentum around the world, to where people free themselves from the demons and become self-sufficient again. Reservation. Desire, worth, extravagance. This is what's important. This is what's important. Not this. Materials. People love their cars more than they love their kids and their wife. Like, for real. Material things. Overindulging in drugs and being intoxicating. And this don't even like, a lot of things can be intoxicating. You know what I mean? Not just liquor or cigarettes. Sex can be intoxicating. Withdrawal, quit, awakening, rejection. Arguing with people can be intoxicating. Like, cut that. Learn from it. We're supposed to learn from these things. Not get stuck in them. Live and learn. Experience, training, development. Like, that's what I was saying with that Knight of Cups. Like, yeah, I drink or whatever, but I'm not going to, because it's an experience. Experience it, but to be stuck in it, to where you can't create because that's all you want to do with your free time. How many people who have lost their soul, their mind, and everything, they in the streets right now barking because they couldn't stop the drugs? Literally. In the middle of the street talking about, hoochie coochie. Because they high as fuck, they brain is fried, and they're done. They didn't messed up another life and got more karma. This is what's important. Family. This is because these are souls. God energy within these vessels. It's important. It's important. And people out here being promiscuous. Fucking around. Humping on everybody. There's you know what I'm saying? Like people out here living Diddy party lives. This is nasty. Enemy, distrust, flirtatiousness, like this has got to stop. Like, don't be fucking with nobody you don't want to be with. Are you not considering to be with? And that's how you get sexually transmitted demons too. That's how you get tears in your auric field. Y'all women out here that want to go after married men, you need to focus. You need to get your mind together and do some spiritual work on the cooter. Coming after third wheel is indulgence, interaction, joy, friendliness. And then disturbance, obscure, irritation, supernatural. Yo, hey, Spirit is being really hard on the women today. In this reading. Spirit is saying, because see, Spirit can see what we cannot. And Spirit is saying, women out here need to wrap up they fucking cooter holes. Spirit is saying that they're like, watch out, like, oh my God. Jezebel spirits are working through people's friends. Oh my God. Hey, they talking like this is an epidemic. Oh my God, look at this. They're saying this is a lot of this going on. People with best friends are friends they think like our family. They're jealous, or, you know, this is a lot of this going on. That people's friends, like especially like, it could be dudes too, but people's friends are going after their mates. And it's easy for them because this person is trusted and they spend a lot of time with the family and stuff. Third wheel, hey, you really gotta vet your friends out here. Look, in Spirit saying this is happening because these people got demons on them. Like these hoe ass friends, they got Jezebel spirits and shit on them. They got attachments. And those attachments get them jealous and have them coming after your man. It's funny because I'll be seeing a lot of shorts like that now. About like my friend trying to call my man. Like Spirit, for it to land on my board, Spirit is saying it's bad out there. It's a real epidemic. That's something that the Jezebel spirit is doing. Going after other people's mates. The Jezebel spirit is, yeah. Coming after disturbance is nightmare, suffering, darkness, persecution. Like, yeah, it's people infected. Like, you can't have, but this is telling me you can't have people all up in your, you got a family? Don't have people all up in your family. Thinking they're your friend and shit like that. Have boundaries. Because a lot of, especially women, I'm thinking, like, I'm asking in my head, men. Spirit said it, women. The men, Spirit said, are fucking other men. But the women are fucking your husbands. Damn. Oh, these demons got us all fucked up out here. They got us all twisted. And, oh, Lord. Coming after nightmare is care. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Parenthood, patron support, and conflict. Difference. What's it say? Disputation. I've never seen that word before. And quarrel. And if you have a family, someone you love, and you're in a family and you're fighting, get to the bottom of it. Get to the origin of it. Initiation, creativity, and vitality. What initiated it? What created it? How did it get to the point with vitality? How did it get to the point where y'all started arguing? And apologize. Don't let that shit sit. That was some tea. Oh, really? Do I have enough juice in this phone? Oh my God. I know a lot of people gonna stop watching this video after the first 15 minutes. A lot of people ain't gonna make it to the end of this. They don't want to hear that shit. They want to hear about how these demons getting their karma. But, like, if you really want these demons to get their karma, well, the Four of Swords. The Fool, the Emperor, Temperance, Six of Coins. Ooh. From now on, whether you're in a relationship or not, whether this is a man, woman in relationship, give me a second, y'all. Whatever kind of relationship that you start, at the Fool, make sure you are in control and balanced. Make sure the exchange is equal. Whether you love this person, like, you know what I'm saying? You, with this being a letter, you could be uplifting this person, and every time this person has a chance, they're downplaying you. That's not an even, balanced exchange. If that's happening, you're not in control of your energy and you're not balanced. Coming after the Six of Pentacles is the Knight of Swords. Always keep your mind sharp. Not doing so will affect your future. With the Three of Wands reverse, affect your future and what you want to build. Make sure things are balanced and reciprocal. It will close the cycle of not getting what you want back. This reading, I'm over it. At the Page of Cups, Seven of Swords. Do not be in, I'm going to cover up her boutique. This is the Seven of Swords. Do not stay in relationships that don't have any feeling. Where you feel alone, they feel alone. It's time to, like, if your relationship has gotten to that point, it's just better to not do it. That's not your soulmate. That's not your love. This is misery. This is misery loving company. That's a betrayal to you and the other person. Coming after the Seven of Swords is the Seven of Cups and the Magician. With this being a Seven of Cups, the option that you choose, let me cover up her boobs. The options you should choose, the person, they should be into you. They should be into you. What is this? The person you choose should be into you. With the Seven of Swords, the person, like, picking a mate, Seven of Swords, it can also be strategic. You strategically, this is not a win to pick this. But this is the better option. It's, what do you think you will create? With the Seven of Swords, what do you think you'll create from this? Let me cover up her butt crack. What do you think with the Magician? What do you think you'll create from this? And what do you think you create from this? And there was a big, heavy energy of relationship in here, but it's the same with any friendship, family, whatever. Coming after the Magician is the Hangman, the Five of Pentacles, and the Three of Wands. Also, if this person, if you know they are only, nobody should be in a relationship. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. This is what they're saying. This is stuff to think about at the Four of Swords. All of this stuff. Think about this. And I think they put this out at the Four of Swords because this is the kind of shit that people don't want to hear about how to properly go about their relationships and sexuality and shit. Sexuality is a big topic, and it's a big, like, so much to the point where we arguing what a man and a woman is, which is beyond me. But they're saying, think about this. That's up to you what you choose. But you get yourself stuck when you're only in relationships to have sex. You don't get shit from it. You don't get nothing from it at the Five of Pentacles, and it lowers your vibration. You should be picking friendships, whatever, that actually move you into your future. Oh, it's going to be a peach putting these cards away. I'm almost there. I'm tired of this reading. The demons want you confused about, look at this. The Seven of Cups, reverse. They want you confused about, did I write this down somewhere? Annulus. I forgot what this is, but we're going to do it intuitively. These demons want you confused about how important it is to have your vibration right as a man and a woman. Like, it really affects the movement, your movement. I think I did write this stuff down when I pulled this reading a long ass time ago, and I threw the paper away. I didn't even think I was going to even do this reading, but it's really not necessary. Veer and epistle, and the moon. And the moon is 6, 7, the 8 of Cups. Move forward on this message is to get people back into contact with love. And how important it is. And the only way to get back in the flow of love is doing the shadow work. Doing the shadow work. With Gemini, hammock, and getting control over your mind. Rest, relax, time off, pause. Like this is saying Gemini, I mean, but it is Mercury, whatever. But you know, the Hermit Virgo, rest, relax, time off, pause, vacation, waiting to spend time between two things. Limbo, be in limbo so you can have some self-actualization. The Hermit is here. Very likely, as this time the situation or outcome, at this time the situation or outcome is likely to occur. Like you do the inner work, going to a higher vibration is very likely. That's where you can stand in your power at the Leo. Things that happen for you. Dynamite. That's you going from this lower vibrational stuff that we talked about into a vibration of excitement, passion, action, suspense. Like, you know what I mean? Biker, lone wolf, impervious, nonconformist. And if you got to do that by yourself, that should be okay. Sometimes, like a lot of us, to remain in balance, we got to go into the next level by ourselves. We can't have anybody come with us. Ain't no, this motorcycle ain't a two-seater. Some of us really have to leave our whole lives behind. Because most of the people from the family, to our friends, to our mates, even some of us, our children, are low vibrational. Gavel. Like, we have to leave them behind and be okay with going by ourselves, because a lot of these people, they got too much karmic debt, and some of these people are under judgment, conviction, decisions made. Pay attention. If they haven't done their work, you can't do it for them. Heart and home, happy home, security, love. Like, Spirit is on this. Like, they are repeating it so bad. Like, they are serious. It matters who you are with. And who, with this whole thing, with this friend thing, who you letting in your home as a friend, who you letting in your bed. It's a real big thing. Like, this is Scorpio energy. Scorpio and Cancer, this water energy. You can, if you're not careful, you can invite some real bad spiritual creatures into your house and into your bed. With this being Scorpio and Cancer, like, you can have like a real spiritual creature in your bed. The universe, cross, broken vase, universe, source, infinite, unending, enduring, eternal, creation, cross, sacrifice, down for the cause, release, broken vase, hardships, misfortune, trial, overcome, crisis. Some of you, Spirit is saying that you've been betrayed so much, you need to open your arms back to Spirit. Like, some of the things that you've been through in life, you feel like it was too much of a sacrifice. Like, down for the cause, release, let go. Like, you feel like it was too much. Puts others first. But it's, you learned something. You learned through these relations, these negative relationships, not to sacrifice yourself for other people. And that is also one of the main messages in this reading, is not to sacrifice yourself for others, because they most likely demons. That's why you feel like it was too much, because you didn't give your energy to a human being. You gave yourself to somebody who didn't have a soul, had an entity attachment on them. Broken vase. So many of us out here have had hardships and misfortunes and trials to overcome. Like, it's like the crisis, it feels like it never ends. Like we can never get ourselves solid. And the reason why is because many of us have encountered this. Jack and Diane, this broken heart thing. And once we did it, we really didn't learn from it. It might have gotten a little better, but it has taken broken relationship after broken relationship after broken relationship. And with this Gemini, it really does something to the mind. Because our reality is in our mind. And that was by design, these relationships, for these relationships to break you. Break you, how you present yourself in this earth realm, and how you think about relationships. Friends, family, whatever. It gets us to avoid them. I'm guilty of this. I avoid the opposite sex like the plague. Like, I ain't got no fucking time. Y'all get on my nerves. And look, with avoid and Libra is the sign of, like, that's relationships. Avoidance, closed-mindedness, refusing to face reality, evade, feeling threatened, fake out. Like, yeah, we would rather put our head in the sand and suffocate than go into a relationship. But Spirit says family is extremely important. That don't mean they want you to force you to create a family or anything like that. But this union is important to the whole world. Without this, we see what we see right now. Confusion, heartbreak, betrayals. Ain't nobody learning shit. Ain't nobody learning shit. The man and the woman ain't together to teach the new souls that's coming in here. Everybody running around like chickens with their head cut off and shit. It's important for each soul that comes into this realm to have a strong family. Don't be having no babies if you can't provide a strong family for them. Stop just fucking around, like fucking and getting pregnant like, oh yeah, it happens. The fuck? And that's not a personal opinion. I mean, it's on the board. The ancestors is saying the fuck. Because motherfuckers out here dirtying up the bloodline not knowing this. So many ancestors is like, fuck, y'all was having kids by certain people. Your ancestors was crying. And they told your ass, and you didn't listen, to stop messing with dude because you hadn't done the shadow work, because you need that external validation. Because if you were getting that validation from the inside and that self-love from the inside, you know, hindsight is 20/20. A lot of y'all know y'all wouldn't have been fucking your baby daddy. But that's part of the lessons. But I'm just saying, it's here. And like, this reading is really hard on the women, but the same thing for the men. So a lot of y'all trapped with a woman who had a baby with you just so she can be in your pockets for the rest of 18 years. The Knight of Swords. To the Seven of Wands. I want this reading to be over. I'm back at 15% again. Oh my God, why? I'm gonna cry. The Knight of Swords. The Seven of Wands. Protect your mind. This realm is this realm is one of the hardest realms that you can be in. The war. People lose their soul here. They never get out. They are transmuted by Mother Earth when the game is over if they don't make it. They're not going to go out of this game to go and experience other realities. They lose their everlasting life. You know, like in a game, like you get the mushroom and it's like the everlasting life. Your energy will go down. It'll already replenish itself. You can have another life. You can experience more. No. People lose their everlasting life in this particular reality. So protect your mind. Protect your mind, because people with the 7 of Wands go crazy up in here. So many people are not right in the cabeza. The 7 of Wands to the High Priestess. To the 4 of Pentacles. Oh, wow. Spirit is saying the High Priestess, which is me. This is me. The High Priestess is really spitting game on how the women of this realm got karma from listening and being concubines to these demons. Like, I'm not saying don't wear makeup. I'm going to be wearing my eyeliner. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. But it's when this vanity thing, this, engaging in this vanity type stuff, the sorcery that these beings taught women sorcery. Spirit is letting you know why we're at where we're at and why the world is the way it is right now. The women got karma for doing that. And the men, for what they did, they got themselves in the hangman. It's like the men lost their power because they gave it up to those beings when they let their women be taken. And it's kind of like women they ran rampant or some shit. I don't know. Something changed with women. They turned from nurturers to showpieces. Because that's the way them serpents wanted them to be. This reading here is for everyone to learn from that tower and the judgment that we're all currently under. The Hierophant, the Tower, the Devil, the Page of Wands, this happened when we started loving on demonic energy. Loving on demonic energy, accepting them, and having children by them. And that's literally from back in the day. We're still doing it because we don't know. Like, you with a dude that beats you up, that's not normal shit. He definitely has a demon on him. So you have a kid by him, you've had a kid by a demon. You feel what I'm saying? We're still doing this shit. Having babies, spreading demonic seeds, because now they didn't ransack the bloodlines. So now you're having a baby with a demonic bloodline. So that baby's vessel is more in if you don't teach it and get it to a high vibration, that soul, whatever that soul God gave you, if you don't teach it, that baby soul can become a vessel for the lower energies. It'll become easier for it to happen. Because they're already tuned up to that shit. You having kids before you've done the work and this person has done the work? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. You, like, what's coming from you and what's coming from them is going to lack power. The next seed, your seeds are going to lack power. I might have to stop this shit and charge my phone again. This don't make no sense, this reading this long. People want to take shortcuts and not listen, take shortcuts, they're going to drive their ass right over the cliff. Ain't no shortcut. Ain't no shortcut to this. Everybody in this realm want money and all that type of shit. Ain't no shortcut to real abundance. This shortcut, most of the time, no. All of the time, no, I would say most of the time. Because you can win a lotto. It's demonic. The dog and the 4 cups. Dog, spirit is saying, this don't make no sense. Do I have enough time? Oh my God. Be loyal to with dog. Spirit is saying be loyal to spirit and do what they told you to do so that you can pour water on these demons. So you can look them right in the face and tell them who they are. Like, sometimes you don't want to do that, but you know what I mean? Sometimes you are in a position to do that. Like, if I'm at work and I see a demon on somebody, I ain't gonna say shit. That's dumb. But, like, this person is in your reality, you can tell them exactly who they are. You'll know exactly who they are. And keep your love to yourself. Spirit is telling you the truth. They're telling you the truth about what's inside of people. And their fate. These 3 women that's coming out of this person is giving me the 3 fates. And their fate. What's going to happen to them. You do not want to be attached to them for it to happen to you. At the Knight of Swords. So Spirit is saying, get your mind together. Get your mind together. You got to have a strong mind. You got to have yourself fully be protected from these crazy ass people. These crazy people with no soul. That's the quest. To remember who you are. To transmute this energy from these crazy ass demons. These people who didn't make it. Who are crazy and soulless. Coming after quest is the death. You're here to transmute. That's the quest. It's transmute that dark energy that's here. transmute evil. And get the Nine of Swords. The Mad Woman. Solitary. You got to get yourself, oh my God. You got to get yourself out of the Nine of Swords. Worrying about this and that. Things that really don't matter. Like that's part of the illusion, to get you to think about things and worry about things that don't matter. People, places, things. Like, some people gonna want to tell you that you crazy for moving on from them, or moving on from where you've always been. They gonna call you crazy. Really, it's them. They gonna call you crazy, but it don't matter. Move by yourself, solitary. It don't matter if you gotta go by yourself. Most like, really, this is like they live. It's very few conscious people amongst zombies. The Five of Wands, so many people out here. They are they like to fight because they not well in their mind. Like, fighting is a lack of self-control and being unwell. Like, even though I know I'm not crazy, I have the capacity to be belligerent. I will cuss your ass out. But I know that that's a shadow side. Like, they're really, honestly, I know that there's no need for that. But on a deep shadow level, when I cuss you out and I say what I need to say in that way, there's something about it that is relieving. But I know that's my shadow, and I gotta do better. I've done so great. Another reason why I tend to do that is because I had a bad habit of not respecting my feelings, and then I get to a point where I am belligerent and I am cussing your ass out. So the whole process on how I got there, I can say you did this and that, but it was really up to me. All that time I didn't say nothing, and now I'm exploding. Yeah, you did what you did, but I could have stopped that I could have nipped that in the bud way back then before I felt like I needed to be belligerent. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just using myself as an example to explain what Spirit is saying about the work that we all need to do. Like, stop fighting with these people. It's a waste of energy. It's a waste of energy. It's a betrayal to self. It's a betrayal to self. We need to be focused on how to protect ourselves. And our happiness, the Ten of Cups, our bloodlines from death. With the Six of Wands, that's how we win. That's how we win. It's by protecting ourselves and transmuting this death energy that's here in this reality. And that, what we learn how to do this, we pass it down to other souls so they can do it too. That is how we win against the dead. That's what I got on my table. I got 8%. Let's close this out. Spirit. That was crazy. Spirit, please don't ever do this again. I have tried to get it together with the 4.5-hour readings, but please don't ever do this again. Like, don't do this again. Please. I'm asking nicely. They don't listen to shit I say, but please don't do this again, because this is not cool. What else? 8% is 9:40 at night. I started this shit hours ago. I thought this was going to be a 4-hour reading. This reading going to end up to be almost 6. And I broke it up. What did I even say? What did I even say for 6 hours? Okay, I'm going to not do this in front of the world. Because me and Spirit be going home. Veiled. Grounded. Soulmate. Release. Karmic path. Guides. Courage. Divinity. I don't know what you saying. Give me something for veiled. Look, I got 5%. This is not happening. I just want enough to... I'm going to have to plug this phone up before I even close out the reading. This shit is dumb. I'm going to pause this, y'all, because I think I got enough to finish this reading. This reading has given me the blues. And to date, it's the longest reading ever. And I don't want Spirit to ever do this again. Like, for real. But I'm a humble servant of the Lord. Shit. They just told me to stop complaining. Like, they don't... Look, okay. Let's close this out. We're home. Spirit wants us all to know that this is where it all starts. And it is important. It's the 10, it's the 1, the 0 and the 1. It starts here. With veiled, the woman and the man need to heal themselves. They need to become conscious of self. And when we can do this, create strong, stable homes, it will turn our fortune and our luck to our favor. Spirit is saying, and this also too, before I move on, this is the luck that's brought by the man and the luck that is brought by the woman. This is given like horseshoe, the horse, fire energy, this fortune is like the moon energy or whatever, like the energy, the abundance from each energy can manifest itself. Spirit wants you to stay grounded in you, who you choose to have relationships with, whether it's platonic or sexual, it doesn't matter. Stay grounded in that. Use discernment. Really feel like you know if it's right by the way that it feels. Don't ignore your feelings. When you ignore your feelings, you cut off your intuition, and by the end of it, you're less alive than you were when you started. Like, you shouldn't have to kill a part of yourself in order to remain in a relationship. Release it if it's karmic. You know what karmic is. Release it. And if it's hard for you to release it, there's a lot of work that you need to do in the inside. Do it. Like, that relationship is in your reality, reflecting something back to you. Karmic debt, karmic path, like, learn from it. That's Saturn. Learn from it. Learn your lesson. And release it. This message has come from the guides to give you courage on the pathway to reaching your divinity. Jesus Christ. If this has helped you, please like, share, subscribe, and until next time.